What you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. 9/11, they're never with planes. They just embedded them to shred and discredit their brain. They make us eat the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness, I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. ODD TV and J Dreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher, I'm a student. I'm not grabbing a rabbit out of a hat now just to prove it. Cause what you see is just illusion. Why? I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The Grim Reaper is back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand, they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from the eyes of man. And now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what family says. And now they got you when they clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set, the play begins. The battle's for the mind, which side is gonna win? It's a pivotal point, so pick a critical path to hit. But critical limited ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us, and if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus by the laws of attraction. They can't touch me, so it must be that I'm radioactive.
In history, they did it such a mystery. The government conspiracy theories, the true king is what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you, me, about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. I said the earth is not a cavity.
Earth's flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun moves around us like a clock. When you hit a moving target with a rocket, I'm not hot to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA gone and lost it. We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think we're cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to my nuts. Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. A Russian with the crew. How do they brush after their food?
Reset history, it is such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theory, the true king is what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. Not a cavity. Not a cavity.
It's a mystery. It's not a cavity. So the sugar be hurting my teeth. Sweet dream, maybe I'll just come and sneeze. Yes, I'm gonna tell you how not to sneeze when you get that virus. Putting words on the paper like papyrus. Praises to the Most High. Yeah, I'm a Rastaman coming with the light and the thunder. Take you under in a millisecond, and I can't even go to the moon. Your boomers check, everything is not set. It will come back. What I gotta do is come back with a new version. The earth is not a cavity, but your teeth got too many cavities from eating too much sugar. Booga booga booga. Now it's time for the big Dr. Hawthorne to come give you a lobotomy straight to the brain. You still gonna whack you upside the head. Walking Dead, Portland, Oregon. Yeah, you spoon fed. Cause you got to understand where we be. Making history. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the land and the seven seas. Well, everybody, they're looking for something. Some of them want to use you, and some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to get used by you, and some of them, they're just a tool. Big up me fool, they're lost sheep. Gonna be a creep. Gonna have to get in the driver's seat and take him off past the moon and even Mars in that little red car. What the fuck you are? What is CERN? What's up with 5G? Is it a simulation, multiple realities, dualities, the yin and the yang, the sun and the moon, the joy and the pain? Is it all just a game? Are we playing for keeps? If you're gonna climb the mountain, don't say it's too steep. Are you a lion or just a good little sheep? Do you believe all the stories you're told? Or do you question authority cause you're brave and you're bold? Do you eat good food or do you not really care? Why would they lie? How would they dare? Whoa. I'm getting pretty sick of even trying to explain. Your ignorance is decrepit, it's nonsense, I'm done. Subatomic, bubonic, ascension, accumulation. We're doomed as a nation. Boomers, they are doomers. Blowing down to Satan, calling them Jesus when that's not even his name.
Rosta.
Huh,
Rosta.
what's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
What are we gonna do tonight, Synge man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time, we want flavors. If I have you on late night live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God, I hope he saves you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fat ticket. You just a whack midget, that was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that, let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask, so moving on. It's a grooving song, the rent's due tomorrow. I dropped and broke the banger, so I just threw the bomb. They knew the song, and you were wrong, so move along. How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool. I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play? Hey, listen to the music that I sing. All of the joy and the happiness I bring late night live. You know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments, and I'm not AI. I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, and that shit's so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day. Yo, so tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar when I make my quesadilla. Gotta just have your soul and just feel what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastaman sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa, here we just wanna go. Yo,
how low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run. He's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow. Mud. You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
Oops, sorry. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to tell everybody that you are muted or I am muted because
Way to drop the ball right at the beginning of the show, huh? We had a real strong intro. We came in really hard, and then we were muted at the very beginning. Rookie mistake. Amateur hour.
I wasn't. We.
Blast from the past, Aaron. Is that...
You
where have
have
you
a
been?
frog in your
Yeah, what's
pocket.
up?
Hey. I wasn't muted, so.
What is it?
My little poopy guy. It's my little poopy. He says, I wasn't muted. Okay.
Fido, calm down. Yeah. Anyway.
Wow, that was loud in my ears. That's great.
Sorry.
Turn my stuff down.
It's my new mic. You got to get used to my new mic.
Whoa, nice.
We're moving on to new things. Out with the old.
Move back, chill, take it easy. Oops, did I hit my thing? Yes, I did.
So how has your life been? You know, how have you been doing?
I'm hitting all the wrong stuff. How come that's not right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been excellent. Just normal art and exercise and paddleboarding, and I went on vacation, and I went to a special farm.
The agency allotted you a vacation. Why didn't I get it? Fido!
Hold on a second.
Nancy! Yeah.
Why does it do that? Hold on, let me fix my background.
Let me give them a shot.
But I'll just talk to you while I fix it.
Go
You
ahead.
can still hear me, right? Okay, so
Yeah,
I went up to the farm. I went up to the farm.
Mm-hmm. The barn.
And Hugh was there, and I went paddle boarding.
Nice.
And I fell in the water, and it shocked my system, right? And I couldn't swim, and so Hugh saved my life.
Wow.
He pushed the board to. He
wait,
pushed me
wait.
the board. He
Hugh-
pushed me the
Hugh
board, and I
TV
grabbed the board.
Hugh TV saved your life? Dude,
Yes,
that's kind of big because he's a very spiritual person. So like,
I know, it was pretty cool.
You were saved. You were saved by a spiritual person, dude. Now, do you feel like you were born again?
Was it no, but
wait,
after
you
the
went
next,
under the water, all the way submerged under the water, and came back out by Hugh TV.
No, I was.
You were baptized by Hugh.
No. You'll let me
That'll
finish.
stay here.
Let me finish my
Stay here.
story.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it wasn't the baptism, but that did occur. I wasn't. I just couldn't swim.
Afterwards,
No.
I would have felt great if UTV saved me.
No.
I would never let it go.
Nope. That wasn't it.
Ryan
You
says
don't
he
understand.
Ryan says he was a superhero. I don't understand. I wasn't there.
It was great. It was great, but you don't understand.
Rasta,
Whoa!
what's
What
up?
the so loud?
Sorry, I got a new mic. I got a new mic switch. I got to adjust.
On the bridge right now. Look at this.
Where are
Whoever
you?
just did that, whatever, I can't handle that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's trying to deafen me.
No, you got to tell me. I got a new mic. We didn't do a sound check.
We're on our way to
Well, I was trying.
a
shit!
party on the Willamette River down here. You got right there, and up there's the moon.
Can you not do that
See
while
the
I'm
moon?
talking and explaining something?
And there's the city.
Please, I really wanted to tell you
And,
something. You had asked me,
Got the,
and I was trying to tell
there's the
you.
party right down there.
I don't get it. You just asked me something, and I was trying to tell you and talked over the entire time.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna cross right here. Wait, hey, hold on. We're gonna cross right here. We're gonna cross right here. Wait for the cars. So we're gonna get down there.
I was just trying to tell you, and then you deafened me.
What? No, we gotta wait. Wasn't right here in just 1 second. Come on, let's start. Time to get it. Let's go. We're going across the. This is Burnside. Right underneath us is the Burnside Skate Park.
Turn it way
And this is
down
the secret
now.
stairway
Have everything down. Very.
to go down to the East Bank Esplanade.
So loud.
So we go down here. We got these stairs.
Stop yelling.
Okay. Here we go.
I was trying to tell you something, dude. I didn't want to repeat it.
It's a beautiful day here. This is I-5 once again. Goes all the way from up in the British Columbia all the way down to Tijuana. And what we've got here, this is the Willamette River. Got somebody paddleboarding out there. Oh, we got to go down a little bit further. And this is one of the only rivers in the world that goes from south to north. And so, like the River Nile and a few other rivers, it goes from south to north. And yeah, this river is one I got baptized in here about 2 months ago. It's also a very polluted river, but they say it's very clean. But yeah, we're almost to the spot where we're getting to the it's called the Tabor Dance Community. It's normally up on Mount Tabor where they do this dance party. But a few times a year they have it down here on the waterfront, and they take over the take over the docks. This is our first time to this location, but yeah, we're getting very close to it now. Like I said, let me flip it around here again. You can see a steamboat over there. And it's really beautiful. Look at this. This is the Burnside Bridge. They're all drawbridges in the city. They've got 4 different kinds of drawbridges here. And once again, the Willamette. So nice. And here we go through this little tunnel area. There's going to be some rave music here in a minute. Some beats. I got my Looney Tunes shirt on. Excellent. All right. We could have rented these scooters too. They got these scooters you can rent.
They're called lime scooters.
Yeah, the limes. Oh, we're so close now. So close. Here we are under the bridge. Such a cool bridge here. Now we're like right on the water. 2 more seconds, we'll be at the destination here. Actually, like 1 more minute. We Just counting. It's got a nice breeze. Got more bridges. Yeah, when we get there. It's so nice today. There's a pigeon. It's probably really a drone. I don't know if they're real or not. The sun's about to set. And there's a lot of people up here. Check this out. Look at this. They trekked all the way up here. We're about there. I'm going to jog ahead. I'm just going to jog up there real quick and get to it. We'll do a little run. We're so close. So close, I'm going to run. Look, we got people on jet skis. They're jet skiing. Here we are. We're here. We're here now. Oh, yeah. Let's see what's... All right. It's going to be awesome. Right here. Got bikes, paddle boards. All the DJs over there, and then people are just chilling out here on the dock. Crowded on the dock. Where's your at though? Yeah, it's still there. Check that. The dog on the raft. It's kind of mellow, and a lot of people just sitting around hanging out with the DJ thing right up here, though. Let's see.
On the ground.
Anyways, I just wanted to show you all that. And yeah, some boots on the ground here, Portland, Oregon, down on the Willamette River. Right by the city, people having a good time. Duckworth, Summer Wednesdays. Duckworth Dock here. Yeah. So, let's get you to see the moon right there. Yeah, but anyways, I'll catch y'all in a bit. I'm going to tune out for now. Peace.
Mojo, what up? Rye Russ. Me? Late Night Live channel. We got Mr. Super. Nathan Reed, what up? We have a lot of people. We have 26 people here.
Okay, I turned it down. I hope I didn't turn it down too much.
I'm sorry that you got yelled in your ears. I got a brand new mic and an interface, and I wasn't sure how loud I was.
I did. Let me turn it down.
I didn't realize I was coming in that loud. Sometimes you don't even hear me, like right now. So what's the difference?
Now you're too low. I have to turn you. I don't want to. I'm afraid to turn it that loud. That was definitely me again.
Mic check. What about this?
Turn it up.
How about that?
More.
We should have just. What about that? Better.
That's good.
Better. All right, right there.
Yeah.
Too loud. Too loud. Is it hurting you? Is it hurting your ears?
Synge is fine.
Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Ryan says Synge is perfect.
Nice. All right. Who else we got? Kim Ray. Aaron came back from. I haven't seen him in a while.
Okay, so
no idea what happened to Aaron. Drew Duncan.
That was Rasta. That was the great Rasta Bear
Dave
who deafened me. I was like, what? I had to run.
Was it Rasta? He wasn't that loud for me. That's weird how that works.
I guess I had it too loud.
I yelled too,
and
though.
it was a combination of both.
Did I not give anyone a shout out? Who else is it?
I'm sorry.
Did I miss? Did I miss someone? Did I miss anybody?
I apologize.
Isabella. Yeah.
What are we doing? Oh
What
yeah.
are we doing?
Let's show the one we were talking about.
Yeah. The
last week.
The one that we
Wait, or we could do the second one. I don't know. We discussed it so much. I could get it back and forth.
Yeah. This one. Vast. They found water. Oh, they found water on Mars again.
That's the new one because it just happened. Yeah, it just happened. And woo! It just happened. Aren't we so? Wait, first you gotta play the water on Mars thing. Wait,
I know.
I'll play
I'm
it.
working on it, Synge. Yeah, you got controls too. You could have did it just as easy.
Well, I thought I was relying on you just to go boom.
Well, I should be
But
relying on you. Synge is relying on me now. Oh shit! Love it, Synge. All right, vast.
I think Morgan is still having trouble
Scientists.
hearing you, but he might be back in the video.
It's fine.
Maybe you should raise it up
Scientists
a little
say.
bit. Well, there you go.
There appear to be huge reservoirs under Mars, scientists have said. Evidence suggests that there are vast lakes of liquid water. So, like, we made a whole thing about this because it's like, water on Mars again. Synge. You there? No? Okay. Well, here we go. Where did that? No, that was the wrong one. I lost it. Is this it? No.
Yes, I was eating. So maybe I'll crunch.
It's great. Good stuff. All right. So here we go.
Yeah. So isn't that great? There's a little video I put up there so we can show what people watch when they want more information on this water on Mars.
So, did you want to finish? Did you want to finish your story? You were in the water.
No, first show this while we're showing the Mars water. Go to the next.
Okay.
Because this is what they watch.
Recent findings suggest that the Martian subsurface may contain vast reservoirs of microbial life. A study conducted by researchers utilized data from Mars rovers and orbiters indicating that below the planet's surface, conditions may be favorable for sustaining life. The presence of water in liquid form, along with essential nutrients, creates an environment where microbial organisms could thrive. These discoveries enhance the potential for future astrobiological exploration, as scientists believe that understanding Martian life forms could provide insights into the origins of life beyond Earth. Further missions are planned to explore these intriguing implications for life on Mars.
Dude, that is a convincing
Adobe Acrobat
cartoon.
AI assistant is
If
super
I've ever
powerful
had
because it
Towers brought
allows
to
me
you
to.
by Adobe Pirate.
You see, yeah. You see that? You let your guard down for 1 second, and they freaking get you. So how you doing?
But what do you think of that? I mean, just have some comments on that. Isn't it great that they use a cartoon to verify the fakeness of it all? Yes.
You know what I think. You know what I think. I
So
think
beautiful.
it's complete
And
nonsense.
it's just this dude talking, dude. They don't even show anything. It was just like this dude talking. And he's just saying words at you.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, okay, so
back
to the story. Anyway,
yeah, back to the story.
so
You left everybody on a cliffhanger. You left everybody on a
okay.
cliffhanger.
So anyway, I fell in the water and I was like, oh, I was like, oh wow, I hit the water, and I started to try to swim, but my body froze up. I was like, whoa, I can't swim, which I can't swim. So I was like, what? And so I started dog paddling. I'm like, oh. So he shoved me the board, and I grabbed the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I learned a lesson right there. Keep your board attached to you.
Yeah.
So I got the. So I was like, I don't need the board attached to me. Just right here, right next to the shore. Right? Doesn't matter. You can die. Good thing he was there. I might not have died. I might have struggled and swallowed water. Who knows? But I'll just say he saved my life. Anyway, so later on, he was taking a nap there, and I'm like, that's cool. And I'm all attached to my board. I have my life vest on and my helmet. That's no problem. Yeah, whatever. My body's acclimated to the water, and
so you want to know what I've been doing? I've been posting in the community section. I haven't been uploading.
Wait, let me finish the story.
All right, go ahead.
Right, so then the river grabs me and pushes me down the river into a tree, which is we were looking at earlier, which it just fell. It's covering the part of the river where you have to go through.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, dang, you have to go around the tree. Basically, it sucked me into the tree and knocked me off my board, and then it baptized me. It was pushing me under the water, and I'm like getting smacked by it like this, bam, bam. And I was like pulling up. I pulled up, and then it pulled my board. So first it's the tree fighting me, and now it's the river. It pulled my board, pulled me back out of the tree, and then the tree starts fighting me again under the water. I get out of the water, and then I call for Hugh, and he's like, Synge, man, what are we gonna do? And then basically I figured out, untangled myself. But I say that was like the baptism, like it almost killed me because I had my helmet on and everything.
Thank
I
God
didn't have
you
my
survived.
helmet on. Who knows? So it was great. Now nothing's ever gonna happen to me again because that was like hardcore. So anyway, I died.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Exactly. That was training for my it's like a 007 type mission that the agency has me on. They need me to know how to paddleboard. So
yeah. Well, I mean, you need you need to know how to paddleboard you need to know to do a lot more than paddleboard.
But the next, also a couple other parachuting.
Yeah.
That's parachute, and then ski. I think after that I should be okay. Lock picking, I already got that down.
So
we'll figure.
So
out
this is this says, hey, Stuffed Beagle Light, Stuffed Beagle, and Stuffed Beagle 2823. We at the agency have located your entire long lost family. Mud mom. Right. There it is, right? His mom and his dad. And then look.
Yeah, we were amazed.
No. And then we reached out. And then we at the agency reached out to our other assets in the world abroad, and we said we need to find his auntie now because we found his mom and his dad right there, and his auntie was still on the run, Stuffed Beagle's auntie, and here she is. Angela Baby Carson 2 days ago located her in Canada trying to cross the border, and agency assets in Canada spotted.
Adorable.
The rest of Stuffed Beagle Light, and Stuffed Beagle 2823's family crossing the border. That's Beagle's auntie in the front. See the post under this. One more details. We hope this was helpful to you all. mud mop. And then look, it's the rest of his family right there. See that? See how it works?
I've been trained extensively in locks by the agency.
Amazing.
Break-in expert. I can lock you in or lock you out.
And then, you know, like, I've been freaked out. Like, I've been afraid to leave my house, Synge. Do you know why? Like, I've been afraid to go outside. Like, you know why?
Really? The white van again?
No, because there's a backyard plant that can
alter the blue one this time?
Backyard plant that can alter DNA is spreading across the U.S. And, like, I know that I live in a very planty...
Oh, dude, I know.
a very planty, grassy area.
I completely live in fear myself, dude. I live in fear myself. I don't...
Dude, I love this. I love this fair porn so much that I seen this today, and I was just like, fair porn, and I loved it. So I had to put it on my show. A plant that can alter DNA spreading across the U.S. Look, and then that's allegedly DNA. Do you really want to get into DNA? I mean, I don't even believe DNA is a real thing. Because, like, as far as I know,
that's what I'm saying.
DNA was entered into the first time ever used in a court case. I think the O.J. Simpson trial. Don't quote me on that. But I think it was the O.J. Simpson trial. And we all know that the O.J. Simpson trial was a complete hoax. Complete hoax.
That's true. It's so true. I know. I
believe it's completely fake.
I watched it all, yeah.
And
I didn't watch
it was just a psyop distraction, you know, for the world. But for the most part, they did it to implement DNA. Like, it's like DNA is like an IQ test. You know, it's a way that they can catch murderers and criminals, and scare them. Like, if they know you did it, but they can't prove it, but they know somehow it was you, but they still can't prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. Well, they say, "Oh, we got your DNA," and then most people, if they're guilty, would be like, "Oh man, freak out! They got my DNA. Well, jig's up. I better just admit it." Giant hogweed, a dangerous giant hogweed, dude. Giant hogweed, a dangerous plant that can cause severe burns and alter DNA.
Also, the judge would go, "Well, he didn't admit it, but they have a DNA thing, so you're guilty because he has the DNA." He said, "So you're guilty because he said you had the DNA, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Does the judge ever look at it? Nope. Just that guy is official. He says it's all you guys say.
Giant hogweed, a dangerous plant that can cause severe burns and alter DNA spreading across the U.S. Officials have raised concerns about the invasive species, which can grow up to 20 feet tall. Dude, if I see a hogweed plant that's 20 feet tall that's going to change my DNA, I might... Dude, that's pretty scary. That's some scary shit. With spiky leaves and white flowers that can contain toxins. The sap. Oh, toxic sap. Toxic sap. My nickname was Toxin Sap in high school. The sap contains a substance
it's making me itchy right now.
that can bind to DNA in the skin cells, destroying the body's DNA molecules. Officials warn. When humans come into contact with giant hogweed, they can experience painful blisters, redness, and burn like... Dude, they make it sound terrible. Painful blisters, redness, and burn like wounds within 24 hours. Medical experts advise people who come in contact with the
plant. Sounds like poison oak.
If you've come in contact with hogweed, contact us first. Contact us. Gmail. copcamjunkie1@gmail.
Yeah, it's emergency.
We need to know. Yeah.
And it's also smokable, probably, so we want to try it.
Yeah, I want some hogweed.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me.
The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel. And I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling and we know it's the deal. Cause we're on the same mission for truth and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can. Cause you see, that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather, it's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
So, since you guys are interested, we'll go on with the hogweed. So someone, you guys are learning here tonight on Late Night Live. I mean, it's late at night. Normally, you'd probably just be awake at some other stupid trash live stream that's on. But instead, you're here, enjoying this trash stream.
Gadget hogweed.
So this is what hogweed looks like, okay? This is the DNA just be careful. If you see this shit, oh my God, just fucking...
Kim Ray's in the house.
Don't go near that shit. If you see a plant that looks like this,
it looks like white top, dude.
It actually looks kind of cool. I mean, I've seen it
looks
before.
like
I know exactly what it is. It's
I have tons of it around here.
I'm not afraid of that shit. Oh, look, wait. There's somebody. There's a good one. Forbidden. Dude, I tried to click on this picture right here with this guy standing next to it to show it. It's forbidden. Let's see. Look, forbidden. Forbidden, dude.
Ooh, we gotta try it.
Ooh. All right, let's see if there's anyone.
Okay,
here's one.
well,
Someone
I just looked up white
Here's
top
one. Here's
and
one.
I've seen the same thing.
Here's one. Ooh.
I'll share the screen really quick too.
Go ahead. You can share your screen. There's one. Look, there's a man or a kid, and that's how tall it is. Dude, it's kind of big and scary looking.
That's fake.
It's not real? No, it's not fake. I looked it up. No, it's not fake. I looked it up. It's
okay, well, I'll stay away from that. Because what I have is like the small version of that, which is...
She says Queen Anne's lace. Is that what it looks like? I mean, I've seen a lot of flowers that look like that. But not big and scary looking. That one is fucking...
Got a lot of pages.
Scary.
Oh, here we go. Share. Yeah, white top. That's what we call white top. It looks like the regular size, right?
Yeah. Do you guys want to see the size of the spider that almost got me?
Like regular size white top. White top weed.
Go ahead.
See?
We'll bring that up.
Yeah, that's cool. Go. That's weird.
I gotta get it. You keep talking. Go ahead.
So that was just all I had.
I'm looking for it.
It reminded me of White Top, but that giant picture, sure.
There it is.
I think it's fake. Yay! I love it. I love thinking everything's fake. I am an auto hoaxer. Okay.
Dude, this is crazy. You guys are gonna. Whoa.
Nothing's working on my end.
What do you mean?
I got some lag.
It's not letting you do nothing?
No, I have
It's not letting
lag.
you screen share?
No, it's not you. It's my end. Mr. Super Sidewinder is in the house. Maybe everything is getting bigger, he says.
Do that. Give them a shout out, Synge. Talk to
Soup Finelli, of course,
Mangle.
is in the house. Saying hi, Ray. Hi, Synge. Mr. Super Sidewinder and Daryl.
So the scariest part about living in Florida is like there's all these new creatures that like I'm not accustomed. I'm not accustomed with. I mean, Synge Man's a warrior. Like Synge Man will sleep outside with bears, but not I.
So will
not me, said the bee.
John Keeley.
But so check this out, guys. I live in Florida now. Okay, I'm on the phone. My wifey comes over and she's like, "There's a spider," and I'm like, "Spray him." I'm like, "Where is he?" And I'm like,
He's like, no. There's a spider.
I'm like, "Is it in the house?" And she's like, "No, it's on the porch." I'm like, "It's outside. Who gives a shit?" She's like, "No, this is a big spider." So I'm thinking like a spider maybe the size of like, I don't know. I'm thinking like maybe a big spider. She said big spider. I'm thinking like the size of a quarter, maybe, perhaps like that's big. Maybe a dime. Like, you know what I mean? Like a coin, like a small coin. That's what I'm thinking. Like maybe it was big looking, scared her, right? She's like, "No, I want you to come take care of it." I'm like, "Okay." Got off the phone. I go look. Look at this. Whoa. That thing, that's when it's dead. That's when it was dead. Like, I killed it. Like, I had to spray it. Like, I had to. I didn't want to. Angela, I'm sorry. I didn't want to kill it.
That's so gross.
I felt bad about
it. Oh, my God.
Angela, I'm sorry I had to kill it. I felt bad. I wanted to just let him go.
Gross.
But he was like the size of a crab. He had long-ass friggin' arms.
What if he bit your children?
Like, and I got bit by a spider, like, last week, and I had to go to the doctors and get a shot. Like, so, like, yeah, man, there's, like, spiders here. And, like, I'm not used to it. You know what I mean? But this thing was, like, it was moving, and it looked at me and has 8 eyes. 8 eyes. And I was like, whoa. And I didn't want to kill it because it was, like, the size of a small mouse. Like, it was the size of an animal. And I was like, I felt bad. I don't like to kill things. I sprayed him, and it ran away. Like, it survived for a little while and ran away. And then I found him there, and he was dead. But, like, it was on the porch. So, like, it could have got my kids. It could have got my girl. So I look it up. I'm like, is this a poisonous spider? You see the back, its butt right there? Its butt was huge. I'm like, is this a poisonous spider? You know what I mean? Like, is there more of them? This is what I'm thinking. There probably is more of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, around.
Gross.
Right? So, dude, it was the size
like
of
it.
It was the size of a spider crab. A crab. Okay? I look it up. It's called. I Google lensed it, and I don't know if this is what it was, but the Google lens told me that it is a rabid wolf spider. Okay, let me show you. So, you know, I do my research and shit. That's what, you know, I'm a researcher. You know, I do real research like all the time. That's what I do for a living. So let's see. Rabid wolf. Let's see what you guys think. I don't know if it's the same spider, but this is what my Google lens said it was. Ready? Boom. I don't know. Look, that looks like... But it was furry, though. It was furry like that. But there's so many of them. But, like, dude, they're creepy. And, like...
That's pretty close.
It looks pretty close, right? I mean, it was furry. It was like a tarantula. You know what I mean? It looked... When it was alive, it looked like a tarantula that you would buy at a pet store. Like, to me. These people that lived... Yeah, this was it. Look. It looked all long like that. The legs. Yeah, that's it. That was what it was, but it was bigger than this one. That one that I had was huge. Look at that, dude. Oh, hold on. Let me share the right tab. Look, oh, there's mine. That's the one I saw, right? That's the one I killed, and that's what it looked like when it was alive, dude. Dude, it looked like it was going to kill my whole family. But I didn't want to kill it because it didn't harm us, but it was looking at me like, "Ooh, what are you going to do?" And I sprayed him right in the face with bug spray. And then he friggin' like ran away, and he crawled away, and then he tried to like get off the porch, and then he fell down, and I was like, where did he go? And then I couldn't find it, and I was freaking out. I was like, did he get away? That thing was huge. Did it survive bug spray? I was like, did that thing survive raid in the face? But then I seen it all curled up dead, and I was like, good. And I just got bit by one, so I mean, I don't feel bad about it. No, Ray, actually, no, they're not. This one says, I looked it up, and it says this one can get aggressive towards humans. This one can get aggressive towards humans. But maybe the ones in Australia are timid. The ones in Florida are fucking weaponized, dude. All the people in bugs, everybody in Florida is weaponized, and all the bugs are weaponized. So be careful. Just stand your own ground, state.
Agreed. They have like mullets and no teeth, and they come at you with like a little hatchet. You don't even see them coming out the edge. It's like almost like a video game, like a zombie video game. It's like that where he lives.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And Angela loves animals. I mean, she's an animal person. You should check out her channel. She's animal galore. Animals for days.
This video is comprised of outtakes, little bits that didn't make it into videos. Despite how random it is, I think it's pretty good. Thanks for being here this week. I love you all.
You're welcome.
God bless, and welcome.
Hey, I'm kidding. I totally forgot about you, bro. I totally forgot about you. I'm gonna send you the link.
I watch myself every day, objectively. I think we can't help but have an identity. Maybe when we're very young, we don't have it yet. We exist as free as wild animals. And then we're conditioned, or we're shamed and judged, and we build an identity. I think some call it the ego, and it grows stronger and further away
100%
from
ego.
the wild, free, and content original being that you were born as. And this identity is the source of unhappiness. This identity is based on ideas and concepts of man, not of God, not of nature. And it's an unsatisfied idea, the idea of the self, the separate self from the rest of
25
reality
people thumb this
and
shit
everything
up.
within it. But it's not
Post
the true
it.
self. In a past video I said something like, ignore thyself. I think in the Bible it says, know thyself. But we have to define the self. Is it the
Joe
self
King, Joe
as
King.
in you're being selfish?
Extension
Or
link,
is
Joe
it
King.
the self as in your original consciousness, the original awareness that I believe
I'm
is
not
the
gonna
same
say it's not
awareness
time to talk.
running through everything. And I think it's the true self, the one that doesn't perish. Otherwise we, our flesh and our self,
thank
the
you.
self, the false
Thank
self
you.
that we have created, that we've...
Angela wants me to get Facebook so bad, and I understand. I just, I don't know. It's like, all right, am I an asshole? Answer my question, guys. Seriously, be honest with me. Am I an asshole if I don't care what any of you are eating for food, what kind of material possessions you have, what you're doing in your own personal lives? I don't care. I don't care. And I don't know. I mean, is it kind of heartless? Like, I mean, as long as you're doing all right, like, I'm happy for you, you know? But like, I have like 3 kids to take care of, and I have my own life and my own problems and my own channel, my own show. I've been making music. I've been doing all kinds. I've been producing.
You're not a social butterfly.
I am a social
like,
butterfly.
like,
I love
split
you.
about like from.
I love you
Twitter,
all.
which is
I
called
love you
X
all.
now,
But like, I don't think I
to
have time to be
Instagram,
like. Like, I don't care what you had for dinner.
Rumble.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe like
Odyssey,
maybe
to YouTube to. You don't want to
maybe
go to
if
all
like
of them every day?
no, I mean
Like,
maybe
constantly check on them. That's weird.
listen, maybe if it's like a recipe and I want to learn how to cook it for my family, then I might care. But like other than that, like I don't care what your lunch looked like. I mean, does anybody really look at those pictures? Like when
Wanna
people
see my
post
lunch?
pictures,
Bleh.
no, when people post pictures of their lunch and shit, like you think people go back like 3 years later and they're like, I want to see what Synge Man had for lunch on July 13th, 2005.
Dude, I can't believe he went to Starbucks. I busted.
I mean, it's just a waste of time. You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, like we don't have a lot of time in this place, whatever this place is, right?
Wait.
Life goes by a blink.
Wait. You're telling me that's not what the internet is for?
No. I think that we should spend our time where we feel it's with our families, right, in the moment, and our energy spreading truth and higher-minded content. I mean, if it's not higher-minded, I don't
Sounds
know.
like you've been listening to Synge Man.
Level up.
Have been molded into that we cling to is disposable. You might leave some things behind, but otherwise everything returns to the source in which everything arises from. And so again, I have not liberated myself of this false identity and all the emotions, the chattering of the mind, and the potential for unhappiness. We
Creek Mary
identify with the wrong self, and I have my foot in both worlds.
And you know what else
I
too?
try to do things.
Well, I'm talking about it. I seen like Facebook, like I seen what people are doing. There's a lot of fighting and drama, and it's like people think because you're on Facebook, that's where they can talk shit to you. They're like, no, I'm good. Oh, and you know what else? When you go through TSA or anything like that, they always check your I mean, they probably check your YouTube now, but they definitely check your Facebook. Like, they're like, what's your social media accounts? It's like, it's their way of keeping track of you. And we're all supposed to be like detaching from the matrix as much as possible. You notice I'm doing less shows. I mean, I come on as less as possible, but I still want to hang out with you guys, and I still love you. But I don't want to be hooked up to machines and devices and have frequencies going through my body all the time. I mean, it hurts my face.
Yeah, we can
and
still
my
use
head.
their tools still. We can use some
Yeah.
of their tools.
I guess so.
Still. But, I mean,
yeah.
I want to see what I had for lunch. Seriously, I got.
What? Yeah. Go ahead. What do you have? Humor me. You got it.
I was joking.
Oh, all right. All right, let's go.
And everything falls apart, like all of us. And I push on, and another part of me, what I believe is the true self, just watches.
John Kelly.
Sometimes it feels.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Hey, what's happening, Johnny boy?
In my van right now.
Brother, dude, you're so tough.
Dude, you
Tough,
took a
tough,
tour.
tough,
You
brother.
took a tour across the country, bro.
Yes, yeah.
Did you drive or did your wife drive? You drove most of the time. Yeah. And you made it, dude. Dude, most people won't even make that drive. That drive is crazy. I wouldn't do it. I don't drive. I'm not going anywhere. Good for you, John. You look happy. You look better. You kind of look like Steven Tyler from Aerosmith. Did you see the side by side comparison? I'll get it up, for you guys. I've made a side by side comparison.
Hey, guys.
It's like a parent watching over us, but yet it's us.
Give me a second. Synge, take over.
I know, but it's the old Steve.
Silent and watches, and the part of you that struggles to survive, both as a mind entity and a body. And I don't suggest we renounce our worldly affairs, although you may, or many of them. But more importantly, to recognize that this is only one self, and perhaps a lot of it in vain. I think the most important things in life are peace and well-being, and these exist, always. Recently, I've learned a technique from an old story, an old Buddhist story, and it's very helpful. You'll begin feeling emotions and thinking thoughts. It's the nature of the false self. It took a long time for it to develop, so we need some kind of practice to unwind this programming and the grip that it has on us.
Oh,
So
I just received a
I'll
letter.
give an example.
Somebody must be watching the
I'll
show.
suddenly
They
become
we got a
flooded with
letter
emotions
on air.
over
We
the
just got
loss
a
of
letter.
my
Wait, hold on, hold on, hold
and I
on.
welcome
You got a fan mail?
emotions.
A fan mail while we
Yeah,
were on air?
someone must be
Hold on,
watching
hold on,
the
hold
show,
on.
dude.
No way, dude.
Oh, you tell your neighbors about your show?
It's fan mail. We are your fans, and this is your fan mail. It's fan mail. It's fan mail.
Whoa, what?
That's the lamest I could sing that song. I tried to sing it.
You should have
really
let me
lame.
do it. I would have made it. I would have made it.
I did. You do it.
I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna redo it. I'll do a rap for fan mail.
I tried to be like lame. So
No, we'll do a rap.
Okay, so
we'll remix that shit.
You must
That
be.
That
Hey,
was
John.
some, that was some weak sauce. That was some weak sauce according to Rasta Bear.
He told me to make it funny like that, so I did on purpose. So it's perfect, actually.
We
I
can
could
do
have
better.
done it.
Synge, we can do
Okay, ready? So, are you telling your neighbors about the show? Because I think there's someone watching you nearby.
What? One of my neighbors wrote in.
Yeah, I was checking the email and it popped up as I'm checking it.
No
It
way.
says, "Dear Mr. Ray Dude." You probably know who it is right now. Dear Mr. Ray Dude, I have always felt on edge living near to you. You are the most noisy neighbor a person could ever meet. And you are constantly cleaning and making your house look better and beautifying it.
Yeah, of course.
Therefore,
I do.
you must. I don't know. I guess he doesn't like it.
I mean, I just moved in.
Therefore, you must
it was
understand how
nothing.
difficult.
It was nothing. Nothing was here. What are you talking about? There was nothing here, and I made it look good. Now what?
He doesn't like you beautifying it. Therefore, you understand how difficult it is for me to approach you with this matter.
Listen, listen. If my house turns out to be the best one here and looks the nicest in the end, I'm sorry. Okay, I don't mean to be so neat and clean, but I'm from the city.
He doesn't want you to beautify it, and he's afraid he can no longer stand your killing spiders. He lay in bed last night.
Yeah, I do kill this. Yeah, I'm hunting spiders. Spider hunter. That was my nickname in high school. Well, so what?
All I could think about was your quirky poison spider killing and the way you're refurbishing and beautifying the neighborhood and barbecuing with having a good time, I guess. It's just bothering him. I had a nightmare that you burst to the window, brandishing a cute wolf spider, and then you tore it in two in front of me.
A cute little spider? You mean one of those giant things that look like a crab?
A cute wolf spider. It says you were brandishing.
And you know what else? There's crabs that walk around here too.
It
It's not even near the beach, and there's crabs walking around. I mean, I'm always near the beach
I have to
somewhere.
insist that you take action to stop your killing spiders from upsetting me. I demand that you stop killing spiders and stop beautifying the neighborhood.
Fido!
Stop beautifying the neighborhood. And while we're on the matter, I'm finding your nice backyard increasingly inexcusable. This is not the kind of behavior I expect from someone living in Happy Haven Trailer Park. If you don't rectify the situation, I shall have no choice but to call the Spider Control Network.
I'm allergic. I'm allergic to
killing spiders on YouTube.
Killing
Furthermore,
spiders. I should have did it live. Yeah.
Furthermore, I have close ties with the CIA.
Mm-hmm.
Furthermore, I have close ties with the CIA. Who
is this?
I won't be afraid to cash in a few. It says I won't be afraid to cash in a few favors. Comply with my demands. Thanks, neighbor Jim Jones.
Oh God,
Your
who
neighbor,
are these
Jim
people?
Jones.
All right, guys.
John,
I'm gonna drive up my hill.
Yeah, Jim Jones. I know.
Can we see it? Yeah, we're gonna watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and put the wedge it.
Mr.
So you guys
Keeley,
can see me.
Mr. Keeley is in a wheelchair.
Listen,
he has a wheelchair vehicle to where you use your hands on the
Said Jimmy Jones. Jim Jones. That's what you said. You said Jim Jones. Was
Yeah,
guy
like
that
the
wrote it?
plantation.
Yeah, I met him. Right. He's
has
this,
a little picture.
Listen. He's this black dude who wanted to have a He lives over there in the corner. On one in the corner unit, and he wanted to have a water slide in his backyard, right? So he paid for it. He had them deliver it, right? And they put the water slide in the backyard, right? Landlord says no, No permanent structures, right? So then they come remove his water slide. So then he gets a blow up water slide, like one of those kiddie ones that like, inflate. Right. And then yeah. And then they're all right. They're all right with that. They're all right with the one that blows up, but like they make them take it down every night, so it costs them a lot of extra money in water and cleaning, and it gets holes in it because he puts it up and down. He has to get new ones all the time. I mean, it's a fucking pain in the ass, but like, what you gonna do? So anyway, real quick. So this is a picture of Steven Tyler.
So you're beautifying the actual right way. He doesn't like that. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, Jim Jones. Yeah.
Beautifying.
Shout out to Jimmy Jones.
There's Keely right there.
So we have 355 Steven Tyler stock right there. Ready? That's Steven Tyler, right? And then look, that's a picture of John Keely. Same person. Exact same features, same nose, same lips.
He's leaning back there. It's better when he just gets a straight on shot.
I'm just saying, that's him. That's Steven Tyler, dude. You ever wonder what
I know he's
happened?
hiding.
You ever want to have one of Aerosmith? He moved to the mountains in California, bro.
Dude, I mean, we're the agency. Of course he's Steven Tyler.
It's 100% him. Look, that's Steven Tyler.
Hey.
Look, I put it through facial recognition, 100% match, dude. John Keely, the jig is up, dude.
I'm his evil twin.
His twin? No, you're him. All right, anyway. What's up?
I'm like the fucking shuttle crew. I got a twin.
Okay, so where are we going? Are we going flat? Are we going giant?
We're going down.
Mudflood? Are we going?
We still got this.
It could be anything.
We're in the canyon.
In traffic. And you can use this mantra. And I think it is one self speaking to the other self.
Driving.
Both existing within us.
Man
and
in
I
a
found the
wheelchair
more that I do
driving.
it, the more that it arises when it needs to. So the emotion wells up, and if you're still alive, you will have emotions, good and bad. This more pertains to the heavier ones. You ask yourself, how am I? How are you? And no matter what, you will say, I am satisfied.
Old
All
world.
is well.
Well, I am the
have
master
no
of the old world.
complaints. Now this is a biggie, because if you're human, you most likely have 10,000 complaints.
I got something good.
And certainly as this emotion rises, you will
I
have
think
a
it's going to be
complaint.
good.
But it
Master
asks,
of the old kingdom.
how are you in this moment?
That's who I am.
Not the moment before when
We'll
you
come
got
back.
upset.
We'll come
but
back.
in this
We'll come back to this. Boom.
Okay.
Welcome, Jason Jack. Welcome, Jason Jack, to the show.
Here today, and I want to look
Jason
at
Jack,
insane
welcome to the
asylums,
show.
orphan
Legend.
asylums or orphanages, and orphan trains. And we're going to look at a fair amount of slides looking at these old world buildings
Gen C,
that
what up?
were used for
Everyone thumb this up.
orphanages
32 people.
and to house the mentally insane. And as we go
Okay.
through this,
So this is the deal, okay? The orphanages, the orphan trains, it's all connected. The insane asylums,
Oh, traffic coming.
okay? Don't just focus. Just keep your eyes on the road, dude. Just pay attention. You're driving. You're in a wheelchair and you're driving.
Yeah, there's only enough room. It's a one-lane road.
Yo, so anyway. All right, so when they brought the orphans over here, they would give them like a questionnaire. You know, like all the government, that's what they say. They say, hey, here's a questionnaire to fill out. Here's a freaking questionnaire. And any of these orphans that wouldn't go along with the mainstream narrative would end up in these insane asylums. They had all these insane asylums set up, right? These old world insane asylums. These are different than what you... These were small communities of 250 people or more that would live out the rest of their lives there, right? Their entire lives they would live out in these insane asylums, and they would never let you out. They would never let you out if you didn't go along with the mainstream narrative. They would say you're a conspiracy theorist. They would say you were crazy, and that you had mental problems when you didn't. Well, you could have been right. I mean, some of the people probably had mental problems. I don't know. I wasn't there.
I want to answer several questions about these buildings.
Three
about
fingers.
Orphan trains. Why did we see all of this really pop up and become in the late early 1800s throughout the rest of the 19th century. Why was this specific time period so packed full of these insane asylums, these orphanages, these orphan trains? Let's start with this example. And as we go through this, I think you're going to see a picture develop, not what our history books tell you, not what history tells us about the orphan trains, about insane asylums, why they were used, why all these orphanages popped up during the 1800s, but show you truly that this was a transitional period between the millennial kingdom of Christ and Satan's little season. Satan's little season, I proposed in my last timeline video, began in 1776 at the time of the founding of the Illuminati. Those who were waiting for Satan to be released from the abyss, from the bottomless pit. The people during this transitional time leading up to this point knew exactly where they were in the timeline. They knew that they were at the end of the millennial kingdom of Christ. They were part of that era, but they rejected Christ, rejected the gospel, did not like that kingdom, and were waiting on a future kingdom to pay homage and allegiance to. This is who Satan used to carry on Satan's little season.
Joe King, what's up?
The late 18th
What's
century.
up, everybody?
Those who...
We're covering the mud tonight, Joe. We're covering the mud. As much scrutiny and bullshit we're coming under, the Mudfoot is going mainstream, baby.
Do it.
Meltologists, step aside.
But not too
rejected
mainstream.
Christ and rather place their allegiance to Luciferian doctrine as they were anticipating this season to begin. And
yes.
I want to show you just one example of this transitional period in a person in history and how this works. But when
So I guess Sandy Diva's having a birthday. Tomorrow, happy birthday, Sandy Diva. So tomorrow is Sandy Diva's birthday, and she's having some kind of a birthday stream tomorrow night on her channel. She invited a whole bunch of people. I think a whole bunch of people are going to show up. We'll see. But for the most part, I hope it goes well, and I want to, plug the show so everyone knows.
And you look at all these old world buildings, these cathedrals, these government buildings throughout the world, these temples, orphan asylums, insane asylums. Look at who they say the architects were. Look and see who founded them, and then do a name search and begin to learn more about these people. Almost always you will see that the people that are described as founding these buildings were Freemasons within the Illuminati, that these buildings had Freemason Masonic rituals at their initiations for their repurposing. And let me show you this as an example.
Actually, Mr. Super Sidewinder is definitely going to be there. This guy slept in line like 3 days early. He's waiting. He's backstage right now, I bet, at Sandy's.
McLean Asylum, named after John McLean. John McLean was a merchant who was born 15 years before 1776. This is at the tail end, in my timeline, of the millennial reign of Christ, as we are entering the last few years before Satan's little season began. It says John McLean was born in 1776, but the exact date is unknown, and his birthplace was likely Milton, Massachusetts, where his mother's parents had settled. I'm going to show you a couple of things here.
So he's from Milton, Massachusetts. The town that I'm from touches Milton, Massachusetts. Actually, I'm from the city. I'm not from a town. The city that I'm from touches Milton.
McLean was a merchant who partnered with Isaac Davenport. He worked from offices on long work while ingraining himself in Boston society, becoming a member of the Massachusetts Boston chapter of the Masonic Society. So John McLean here
backstage
was
all
a
shiny.
Freemason. And he shows you he's a Freemason.
Hidden hand. Right there. Boom, he's showing you. He's showing you that shit in a portrait.
By how they pose for pictures. the symbols that they use. But they did this so that people would know that they were part
26 people
of
watching,
this
thumb it
new
up.
transitional
Post,
period into
share,
Satan's little
like,
season.
subscribe,
and that they
support.
I got it on
my channel,
give
Ray. Yeah, what's up?
allegiance
What's up?
to Jesus Christ, but rather Satan.
Dude, did you know John Keeley was at my house?
Oh, he was at your house. That's where he one of the places he went. What was
Yeah, he
that
was
like?
sitting-
Wait, hold on. You're new, kind of, right? Is that the first person you've ever met from the community in real
Yes.
life?
Yep.
Whoa!
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
all right, Joe. I want to
Yeah.
interview. I'm going to interview on this.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay,
Awesome.
okay. So on and went around meeting people. I've done it. Oh, first of all, how did it feel like before the game? Were you like excited? Was it like the anticipation? Like was it like yeah, go ahead.
It was a trip, and me and John were going through it too because we kind of both had like wife issues going on a little bit too. So we're like, we weren't sure if it was gonna happen or not. And I was worried. It was real touch and go. So at the last minute, he's like, "Dude, I'm coming for sure." And
Well, hold the thought. Wives are an issue, okay? No matter what. But what I'm trying to tell you is like John Keeley's wife is not bad. I mean,
dude,
she takes
she's
care
a
of him. She
bad
drove all the way around the country with him. I mean, come on, dude. My wife wouldn't travel around the country with me, dude. I'm lucky I even got her to come to Florida, like with the kids.
Dude,
Like,
she's
I'm lucky.
bad, dude. Seriously, super cool, man.
Yeah. So,
You know,
John needs to count his blessings, but I love you both. But
Oh,
I mean,
dude.
I'm not saying life's not perfect though.
Yeah,
You know?
but you know what's the trip? It's seeing him pull up in my front yard, dude, and then
Yeah. So all right, so he pulls up and he's with his wife. Him and his wife pulled up. So yeah. So go ahead.
Yep, I pull up in a pickup, and I live on a busy street, stuff right in Sparks, and so goes out and we see each other, and he's like, "I just want to shake your hand, bro," and I'm like, "Dude." Shook his hand and then a big old hug, because I'm a big hugger, man. I like hugging people.
Joe, your audio is like scrambled, but I heard what you said. You're a big old hugger and
I
you're
hear
like hugging people.
How's that?
Better. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm like, dude, just gave him a big old hug, man. And it was so surreal, you know, because like I said, we spent hours together on here, and I hadn't met anybody, and it's almost not even real until then, you know.
Yeah.
So like, and then, dude, I told him today, dude, you gave me some energy, bro, that I hadn't had, and you know, like I needed. Dude.
The feeling that you get when you meet someone from on here that you've known for a while, that you wanted to meet and you do shows with, and like you have a brotherhood with, and then you meet them, and like the feeling you get is like a natural adrenaline high of its own, and I think that's why people love going to these meetups so much. It's like you're like, oh my God, and then everyone's like, oh my God, and the people that you don't even know are like, oh my God, you're Boston Ray. Like, huh? How do you know me? Oh, I have a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? And then it's like the same thing with you. Like, you just got excited with one person. Imagine if you went to a meetup like Flattoberfest.
Dude. Yeah.
And there was like 150 people there that you know, all at once, that recognized you first. Joe King. And they're like, "Oh, Joe King, I watch your channel." Da, 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 da. And you know what? I even had people coming up to me at meetups, quote, I remember the stream when you said this. I don't remember half the shit I said.
Wow.
Yeah, it's surreal, dude.
We got you, Joe.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, Joe, good to see you.
It's my life.
Hey,
It's
buddy.
my life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. But like, I haven't been able to do it this year at all, which sucks.
Ray.
Bummer.
Yeah, what's up?
When I went to the Flattoberfest in Vegas, and I saw a Synge man, it was just like, fuck yeah, let's go get high.
We did, dude. We did.
He says, I ain't got nothing. I says, I do. I said, I got the best.
So hold on. So
No, just
what was it
watching
like
it
for
from
you,
above.
John? What was it like for you, John, meeting Joe King?
Oh, it was like fucking awesome. I mean, he's a little bit skinnier like I am, but
Oh yeah, so you thought he was bigger and fatter, and then when you seen him, he was skinny, and you're like,
not fatter, but
that
just
happened to me with a few people.
broader in the shoulders, you know.
Listen, I met Flat Fellow, And I went up to him and I was like, I thought you'd be like skinnier. I don't know what I said to him. I said something. I thought you looked different. And then like everyone's like, don't say that. You're insulting people. And I'm like, I was just all excited. Like, I don't know. Oh man. They understand. They understand. I hope.
What's the date today? Oh, it's next month. Next month will be 30 years.
Yeah.
That I've been a quadriplegic.
Oh, wait up.
Wow.
Wait up. You're going to meet Mr. Super Sidewinder?
Maybe in September, yeah.
Oh. So.
Yeah, my son lives 2 miles away from him.
Really? That's good.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, right?
These are Satanists. They are those who were awaiting the quote enlightened one, the light bearer, because they rejected
Yeah, we're gonna come
Christ
back to this.
and
I got something else.
The light bearer. We're talking about that.
Did cognitive different?
After the destruction of Great Tartaria, did some kind of cognitive dissonance occur and cause significant psychiatric issues for millions of adult Tartarian Aryans? We have to remember that even when the orphan train movement began, the third mud flood had not yet happened and would not occur until the 7th of June 1892, which means there would have been a successive levels of the migration into North America from the urban settlements of mainland Europe, which had been extensively damaged after the destruction of Great Tartaria had arisen once the first mud flood and the second mud flood had ended. After,
Yeah, but the video proves nothing, and just because he says it doesn't make it true. Like you can't just speak things into existence. You know what I mean? You know, it's like when did the mud flood become Dungeons and Dragons? You know what I mean? And
I agree.
Meltology
That's
too.
what I
It's
don't
like-
like about that guy. That's the one thing about that guy, because he does a great job, but he doesn't really come up with the.
You know what? I'm talking.
Substantial evidence.
Nancy, talk his pay. Hold on.
I'll find you.
Take $20 off his paycheck this week. That guy. Thank you.
Go ahead. Yeah,
I'm going through the list
We're
of
getting
videos.
them. We're
that
getting
we
them
have.
for
Hold on.
$20. Carol, what up?
Choose the other video that we chose. Wait, hold on, I'll find one. Through the list.
I got videos for days, dude.
I know
Days.
we've been dealing with it for a week, but
Yeah, we've been working. Me and
that's what
Synge
I'm
have been
saying.
working on this show for
Some of them
freaking
are like
ever.
not as good as the others.
Whoa. Whoa, what's this one? Hold on. This looks.
I mean, I got the giant stuff online.
No, I got
right now.
Giants too, dude. All right, let me play mine first.
Weird.
How long is yours? Hold on. How long is
I
yours?
say it was 2 hours. I'm trying to find the shorter one that we have.
All right, you get yours ready. Hold on. Let's
Billions of orbiting snowballs, orbiting snowballs, orbiting snowballs.
Flat fact, bitch. What? This looks like it's gonna be good.
Do you know what the realm is? A story we agree to tell each other over and over till we forget that it's a lie.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We are in a race to the bottom, and we are winning. But we could change that. Today's vlog is about 19th century jaw-dropping, high-resolution images.
Nice.
And there are tens of thousands of them.
Nice.
Would you believe this 19th century photograph is 3.2 meters wide and 1 meter high, and weighs in digitally at a whopping 3,000 megabytes. If you find this hard to believe, you wouldn't be alone. When the
I do.
experts from Australia contacted UNESCO for World Heritage listing, the experts at UNESCO
shout out to
also
Australia.
didn't believe that a photograph
Wait.
of this
Shout out
size
to the
could
experts.
possibly exist.
In Australia.
The 19th century photos were discovered
No,
in
dude,
Australia in
everywhere
2013.
experts.
From what I can
Whoa, Synge, that your family, dude. Remember that? Remember when we took that picture outside the barn next to your aunt?
Well, I'm almost certain that one of them is an expert.
What do they got?
find were only released to the public in 2017. I have many images from the 19th century that are incredibly crisp and sharp. Some of the images are so crisp and sharp that one could think they were photographed this morning. The
Look at that. High res.
resolutions I have of some of these photographs are higher than that of this video recording. This image of Dresden is particularly interesting. The clarity is amazing and we see covered wagons in the street. Civil War photos that look like they were photographed yesterday. And many photos of empty cities, also in seemingly such high definition, and from what I was ever taught or told should not have been possible in the 19th century. Upon researching this discovery in Australia, I was led to find more photographic collections, how they were done, and then I was able to follow the technique back to the 17th century, and to 17th century video. In 2013, photographs of 19th century Australia were found in a backyard garden shed in Chatswood, Victoria, Australia. The collection is named after the man who commissioned the photographs. The Bernard Otto Holterman collection comprises 3,500 glass photographic negative plates. UNESCO was contacted about the two largest images, and as quoted by Margaret Riley, Curator of Research and Discovery, State Library of New South Wales, UNESCO did not believe that the photographic plates could possibly exist, and now 3 of these images have been recognised by UNESCO as the world's largest 19th century photographic negatives. So how big are they? Each of the 3,500 negatives are glass. All but 3 of the glass negatives are 8 millimeters thick and 1 meter high and 1 meter wide. 2 of the
That's what she
negatives
said.
are 1.3 meters in width, and the largest being a colossal 1.6 meters
Fido,
wide
drink your milk!
and weighing in at a whopping 30 kilos. So question, who is making glass that big and of such quality for photographic negatives in the 19th century?
Yeah.
The largest photographic plate in the collection is the Sydney Harbour, and it comprises 2...
I knew that's what she was going to get at. I knew she was going to say, how would they get such high quality photos back then?
plates at 1.6
Sydney
meters
Harbour.
each.
Harbour.
The image created is
That's the 19th
20,000
century
pixels
Sydney
long,
Harbour.
weighing
Yeah,
in
what's up?
You can
about
clean up
3
photos with
gigabytes,
today's current
which is
technology.
3,000 megabytes.
I can clean up an old
I gather
photo.
this would be an uncompressed TIFF
So
file.
there is that.
Oh,
Let's get
we can go like this. Like...
My Nikon P900 camera has a maximum file resolution of 16 megapixels, which creates a maximum
Right.
JPEG file size of
That's great.
about 7 megabytes. So a
Breaking
2-image panorama would weigh in about 40 megabytes in a JPEG file. So in an uncompressed TIFF file, we could see at least 90 megabytes.
Wait, do that again.
And here we
Great,
have
do
a
that again.
I don't know how I
flat
did
fact for all to see.
like this.
I've never
A
done it before.
19th century image at
This one right here.
3,000 megabytes.
Which
Holterman took some of the photographic
one?
plates on tour overseas, and his entries in photographic
Now you can make
expositions
other-
won a bronze
You can
prize.
look over
in
there
do all
like you're
kinds- we
watching
can
it.
do all kinds of stuff with that.
1876,
Turn that way like
and
you're
then a
watching
silver
it.
in Paris
I bet
in
you want to get
1878.
copyright claimed. You could play
So
any
obviously
video like
there were
that.
photographic competitions
Look-
at the
look
expositions.
over there like
which
you're
is
watching
You
similar
could probably
to
play
today.
movies like
So a
that.
question that arises is just what
it's
was
got
the
all different
competitions
Turn
of
to your
photographic
right-
negatives
left.
like?
That's a good one.
Especially if
I like
Holterman
that.
only won a silver and a bronze prize.
No, we're not going to use it for the
That's
show.
right.
Someone else
We'll
won
use it
the
for
gold.
something.
There is a lot more information to be gleaned in
Just
the
remember it
Holman story.
exists.
His gold
Make-
find,
make a
and
mental
the
note.
photographs
That was weird.
of
Make a
19th
mental note for
century
later.
Australia that Holterman commissioned. But I believe Holterman
Beautiful.
now. As I mentioned before, there are more collections of glass photographic negatives. One collection, which is currently being digitised by the National Film and Sound Archive of Australia, is some 10,000 glass plate slides. Another collection of note is 698 glass slides, which are dated around 1875 and include this image, which is a traffic jam in Melbourne. There's a lot of movement in this picture. As with many of the pictures from
Movement
these
in Melbourne.
collections, there is little or no ghosting from exposure issues. As much as being an Australian and liking to think that Australia just may be the colossal photographic capital of the 19th century, it is not. 99% of all 19th century photographs were glass plate negatives. So people took colossal photographs on colossal pieces of glass with colossal cameras. The camera on screen is an example of a colossal camera. The official narrative says that the glass plate negative remained in use until the 1920s or the 1930s.
Look at that. I've seen this one. Look at this. Look at how big that camera is. What do you guys think? I mean, you think it was a camera made for a giant, or you think it was just some fucking thing they were doing? Like, let's make a giant
No, it's
camera.
made for panoramic.
It was definitely a giant's camera. 100%
Does it make?
camera. It proves that giants exist. 100%.
Does that thing make sense to a person that knows cameras? Like, does that make sense at all? Like, to have a camera that big? I wouldn't know.
I don't know. What the fuck? All right, let me get out of this.
Well, if you're talking a 30-footer, you know, you don't.
Let's see what else we got.
You don't want to have to be too far back.
What is the truth about Tartaria?
Follow me?
Yeah.
I want to know the truth. I want to know the truth about Tartaria, okay? This is the truth right here. Let's see. Is it going to play? Buffering, huh? Let's see. Play again. All right, here we go. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what's, you know.
There is no great controversy in saying that the internet is full of strange beliefs and theories. With a few clicks of your mouse, you can find message boards to share all sorts of nonsense with people all over the world, throwing ideas back and forth to illuminate non-existent problems. One such conspiracy you may have seen around online is the myth of Great Tartaria, which you can find dropped into posts and videos relating to the Mongol Empire. Today, we'll share with you a short guide to this internet myth and give you some tools you can use to debunk it, should you be unfortunate enough to see it in the wild, as well as
I knew it was a hit piece. I knew it was a hit piece. I don't even want to do it. It just looks like one. That's a channel
Nice.
I've never heard of.
See, we have. I told you that one was, but we.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah,
You didn't.
it's a book.
That's why we.
Why are they giving me
discuss
books?
things.
I mean, they look like very interesting books. I mean,
Hey, do you guys only have
It's
one
not the-
computer?
Find from the list that we already have. That we had made.
All right.
But
I totally forgot about your list. Okay.
no, our list. We worked on.
Is this reading? All right, you're gonna do the reading. All right, let's go.
I can find some.
Let's do it.
Oh no,
Let's
the
do it.
reading ones. Oh wait. I'm sorry. I'll get the video list. 1 second.
Research team finds evidence of hydration on the asteroid Synge.
Oh, dude, the news is the best lately.
Oh my God, Synge. Using data from.
It's just called Psych, dude. Psych. Love it.
All right, so let's get into it then. What do you think meteors are?
Well, I didn't figure we needed a video on that exactly. We just read a couple.
No,
points
I
and
want
then
to
we
talk
can
about
see-
meteors for a second. Meteor showers.
Exactly.
So there was just a meteor shower here. I mean, everywhere, I think, right? Did you see it? Did you see the meteor shower the other day, Synge?
No, I did not.
Oh, wait up, hold on. You're not that far away from me. I mean, I looked it up. It's like maybe like a 30-something hour drive. So,
I should have seen it.
So let's think about this, Synge. Let's think about this. If meteors were rocks that were coming through outer space, through the firmament, into the sky, and you could see them burning up as they go through the firmament.
I should see it easily. Everybody should see it.
Then why didn't you see them if I could see them?
I mean, everybody across the nations to see it. I would think.
All at the same time.
Bro, it's somehow Tecumseh, the Indian.
I mean, is it only coming in one little certain section of the firmament?
They never come in from the horizontal, going down, and going up.
John, what do you
Right,
think?
there you
What
go.
do you think
Thank you
about it?
very
What do you-
much.
Go ahead.
He just
Go ahead,
said.
John. Explain it, John. Explain it again.
Well, I'm just saying, yeah, you never see one, coming. If we were to live on a spinning ball, you'd think one would come up from behind us once in a while. Or all the people in Australia, all the ones they see, should be coming right past us. If we were on a globe. Follow me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't wash.
So
Yeah,
just because we see something in the sky that burns up. I've seen the videos that people captured with their cell phone. It's real. I mean, you can see there's something there, right? it doesn't mean that it's a rock from outer space. Like, rocks don't float, first of all. Can
Oh,
anyone
you're
make
quite mistaken. You did not
I can't
know
believe
that
people
they're the
say
size of sand?
I heard that.
Green
You're
sand?
quite mistaken.
What do you think about that?
I like that.
There.
you know you could take a magnet and put it in a sandbox, and they say all the metal fragments on the that collect on the magnet are remnants of meteor showers from the past.
Oh,
That's
hey.
our iron guy here. That's what they tell us.
Iron pyrite? Oh, wow. That's crazy.
But
Well,
not now. Now they're not falling from the sky.
they're
Just
crazy.
yeah.
I'd
crazy.
say it's more from volcanic.
Oh, yeah? What happened? Everyone just...
No.
I lost Synge. Where is he? What happened?
When Mount St. Helens went off, I lived in Wyoming, and our car was covered with soot the next day. So it sounds like that could be spreading iron pyrite everywhere over the eons that we've eons.
Pummels. You got pummels.
Yeah.
Proof. You see us?
What is it? Oh.
What is that, a nebula?
You go, Joe King. Oh, nice.
Proof, bro.
Dude, you met Steven Tyler. That's
Totally.
awesome.
At my house, bro.
That's great.
That's it. Okay, I'll stop.
Wow,
That's cool. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll, baby.
Nice picture.
Yeah,
That's Leah behind you.
Yeah.
Leah's great. She's a great person.
Yeah, oh, the best, dude.
She puts up with me, man. Big time.
Wow, she's tough, dude. She jumped right in
It's
the water.
almost- She ain't no pussy, huh?
Let's go.
No, dude. No.
I've always had
No.
wives and girlfriends that were like tomboys. You know, I want somebody I can go kick it with.
Yeah.
From the
I
beginning
say to
of
my
recorded
girlfriends,
history,
"You ride a
and
horse?
thousands of
Can you cook?"
culture across the entire world all believed the Earth was flat. Their various cosmologies and cosmogonies differed in slight ways, but their overall geographies and astronomies were incredibly consistent and in fact virtually identical. The Earth was a stationary plane, void of any motion or curvature, flat across its entire expanse, except of course for hills, mountains, and valleys. The North Pole was the magnetic monopole center point of the flat Earth, with Polaris, the North Pole star,
Love it.
situated directly above. Polaris was the only motionless star in the heavens, with all the other constellations revolving perfect circles over the Earth every night. The stars were divided into two categories, known as the fixed stars and the wandering stars. The fixed stars were so called because they were observed then, as we can observe today, to stay fixed in their constellation patterns, night after night, year after year, century after century, never changing their relative positions. The wandering stars, what are today referred to as planets, were so called because they were observed then, as we can observe today, to wander the heavens, taking their own unique spirograph-like patterns, making both forward and retrograde motions over and around the Earth during their cycles. The sun and moon were both of equal size, and they too revolved over and around the motionless Earth, as immortalized in the Chinese yin-yang symbol. The sun and moon were much closer to
My
Earth than
roommates just
supposed
noticed that I
nowadays,
come
and
home.
each shined with their own unique opposite lights, the sun's being warm, golden, drying, preservative, and antiseptic, and the moon's light being cold, silver, damp, putrefying, and septic. The sun and moon, as though connected to a magnetic maypole, made alternating spiral journeys over and around the Earth every year. The sun began its journey at the Tropic of Capricorn at the winter solstice, where it made its fastest and largest circle over the Earth. For the next 3 months, every day the sun slightly narrowed its path and slowed its speed until by the spring equinox the sun had spiraled its way from the Tropic of Capricorn to the equator.
Yeah, spiral.
Then for the next 3 months, again.
So that's the thing. Like, people think that, like, you know, like, this is a good representation how, you know, it goes around. But what happens actually is the sun actually starts going closer and closer and closer, and watch. It's like a spiral. It's not like it doesn't stay like on one side and the moon's exactly on the other side. It stays spiral around.
Every day, the sun
change
continued
the
to slightly
seasons.
narrow its path and slow its speed until the summer solstice, when the sun made its smallest, slowest circle around the Tropic of Cancer.
Yeah, that's.
Once the sun
No
reached this
asteroids.
innermost circle,
Still,
like the
no
ribbons and dancers
asteroids.
around the maple.
What's up?
Still. You can't hear me.
Dude, you gotta look at. You
Yeah,
gotta look at
you can't
Ray's.
hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. What are you saying?
We got some
Huh?
lag.
Huh?
I said, still no asteroids hit the ground. Sorry, I'm just lagging hard.
Oh yeah, you never find an asteroid.
Maypole, the sun would then
As flat earthers, it's okay to say that we don't know. We don't know something.
begin its opposing, widening, quickening journey back to the Tropic of Capricorn. For the next 3 months, every day the sun slightly widened its path and hastened its speed until the autumnal equinox, the sun had spiraled its way from the Tropic of Cancer back to the equator. Then for the next 3 months again, every day,
John Levy started a mud flood app. I seen him post about it the other day. I don't know what it does. It's an old world app.
the sun continued to slightly widen its path and hasten its speed until the winter solstice, when the sun made its largest, fastest circle around the Tropic of Capricorn, and the annual journey began again. The moon had a similar yearly path revolving over and around the earth, but unlike the sun, which constantly changed its speed to keep a consistent 24-hour day, the moon's speed never changed. So depending on its latitude, the moon was observed then as we can observe today to take approximately 24.7 to 25 hours per cycle. This is why at different times and places during each month we can see the moon in the morning, afternoon, or night. This is also the origin of old fairy tales such as The Hare and the Hedgehog or The Tortoise and the Hare.
Yeah.
The hare, like the sun, begins the annual race full of energy, excitement, and ego, declaring himself the definite winner, and gets off to an immediate head start. Meanwhile, equally confident in his seemingly lesser abilities, the humble, slow, and steady tortoise moon begins as well, allowing the hare to lead. As the race carries on, the cocky hare tires and slows down, or takes a nap, at which point the tortoise
Eric's,
overtakes him.
You know,
This is analogous to the
part
moon
of
reaching
the
the Tropic of
agency.
Cancer before the sun each year and beginning its return journey. When the hare reaches this halfway point of the race, he realizes his lackluster attitude has resulted in being overtaken by the slower tortoise and begins to speed up again. Then, for the remainder of the race, the sun picks.
Eric is part of the agency, so we have to play him every now and then.
Yeah. I mean,
Is
they
he really?
tell us, actually. We have to do what they tell us. So. Be right back.
What does RV say about him?
what's up? What'd you say? RV?
He says, what
Hey, Ray.
does
I don't pay
Russian
attention to what RV
Vids
says.
say
I
about
said I think they're lovers.
the flat earth?
Hey, Ray.
RV and
What's up? What's up?
You're talking spirals, dude? You should look at some Walter Russell stuff. All the spirals, dude.
What is it?
Typical flat earth.
The Universal One. Talk about how the universal spirals is trippy stuff, and there's drawing on his book and stuff.
I never seen it. I'll
Nice.
have to-
What's his name
I'll
again?
have to- yeah, Walter White.
Walter Russell. He was born
Walter
on my
Russell.
birthday. Well, he was born and he died on May 19th, which is my birthday.
I'll have to look into it eventually.
I'll check it right now.
Am I
Go ahead,
Walter Russell reincarnated? Maybe sort of a little bit, but you know.
All right, so you're Walter.
My
Russell.
brother was born on May
Rasta
20th.
Bear is Bob Marley.
Really?
You know what I mean? So.
It's funny.
Yeah.
His life got terminated when he was 30. Mine got terminated almost, but I got spared by the Lord.
Yeah,
My brother wasn't so lucky.
Thank God.
I didn't find anything immediately.
Yeah. Well.
That looks like it'll take time. Anyway.
Victim of war. 20
I'll keep writing verses, fighting curses for what it's worth. It's got its purpose. You only ever dug 8 miles deep below Earth's surface. So I'll sit and watch a trash stream. I heard you had too much caffeine and got a vaccine from Kathy, and your dad screamed that it was a bad scene, whatever that means. Reality slippier than banana skin. It's the has been, the had been. You're gonna win, not again. Wake up, you're asleep at the wheel, nodding it. Like comparing apples to oranges. Hard is worth the rhyme, and I just did. I do it all the time, and you just witnessed it. And many others, plenty of you, many brothers run for cover. I remember in high school they used to beat the crap right out of me. The doctor says I need a backiotomy. Must be smoking tracheotomy. Why hasn't that ever been taught to me? Honestly, it would be armed robbery. No use telling the truth to Tommy. Leaves a taste in my mouth like used salami. It's like my whole goddamn world came useless on me. If I'm your daddy, who's your mommy? You lose your army if you choose to harm me. The truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things. Truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things.
Gonna keep it going like a fresh cassette. Don't press rewind, not this time, cause I'm going with the big up freshness of my mind, cause I'm connected straight to the source and I'm on my way. So here we go today. Gotta really feel this song and beat, cause you know that it is so neat. Got the Simpsons face. Everybody knows they predict this place. Just like the Illuminati card game. Yo, why they doing it? It's all so insane. It's revelation time. Yeah, it's hurting my mind. Why can't we just unwind and just live our life alright? Everything is just alright. So whoa, here we go with the flow. Got my bat Lucille, Walking Dead for real. Portland, Oregon, can't you feel they got the masks on their face? And it's such a disgrace. Let me go and just put them in their place, cause I'm tired of this weak ass sauce. Don't you understand? We just bear up the cross. Everywhere I walk, people wanna hurt me, but I don't give a shit, cause I'm gonna hurt them with these words. Flying like a bird, dropping all my white turds like a nerd. Y'all got to understand just what I heard. So, I'm the shepherd, y'all be the sheep. Y'all be looking at me, I can tell that you are a creep. I don't even know what's on your search history, but it's just a mystery when I come and just tell you the truth. I'm up in the booth and I'm giving y'all the proof. Spitting it like pudding, but I ain't Bill Cosby, cause y'all really gotta see that he's like P. Diddy. Wanna come back Woody Witty? I don't even know what's up in his belly. R. Kelly wanna come back now and tell him that it's all just so wild. All of these things we used to see as cool as a child, now it's getting kinda mild or weak sauce dripping. But I know that I'm gonna be just living, cause I'm a Rasta man and I got the Rasta plan. I used to grade and you know that I can, cause I will, cause I got my bat Lucille. And these lyrics, yeah, you're gonna feel. Whoa, what y'all know, that the Most High Jah him I let I glow with the I supreme, cause I'm connected to him in my dreams and in my life. It is alright, cause we're gonna come and just bless up the mic.
Recently, I was doing some research for a new video when I stumbled upon this document which talks about Tartary in 1835, so I wanted to share it with you. The document itself on Google Books is attributed to William Pinnock. However, the title page indicates that this was adapted from Pinnock's work by a man called Edwin Williams. A comprehensive system of modern geography and history, revised and enlarged from the London edition of Pinnock's Modern Geography, and adapted to the use of academies and schools in the United States. William Pinnock was a British publisher and educational writer in the early 1800s who transitioned from schoolmaster to bookseller. In 1837, at the age of 35, he moved to London where he began publishing cheap educational works. Pinnock employed a style of teaching in the form of short manuals containing a series of questions and answers, like a modern-day examination, and this proved popular, as we can see by this adapted version for American schools provided by Edwin Williams. So this booklet would have likely been handed out in schools and academies across the United States after 1835, and it presents us a look at the educational syllabus of the time. A short perusal of the contents will give you an idea of what's contained, and if we turn to the preface, we can see a foreword by the author who praises William Pinnock for his services to education. Edwin Williams describes how he used Pinnock's geographical data combined within his book and combined it with the most prominent facts from history. So, we'll turn to the contents, and there are 4 topics we want to focus on: Tartary in general, independent Tartary, Chinese Tartary, and also Asiatic Russia. Because as we've discussed on this channel before, much of the land north of Mongolia and Manchuria was captured by the Russians in the 17th century.
Nice.
Before we delve in, there are a few things I'd like to bring your attention to. You'll notice these points are numbered, and that's because they correspond to a question which you can find at the end of each section. I've taken the liberty of bringing together a collection of the mentions of Tartary or Tartars in chronological order which appear in other sections of the book. And we'll examine the 4 topics I mentioned earlier. On page 21, when discussing...
Remember when the agency told this guy to do that, Synge, and he was like all bent out of shape about it, and like, he nailed it.
Discussing the surface of the earth, we can see number 28 says, "The name of deserts is also given to fertile lands, which are uninhabited, as the desert of Ukraine in Poland, which lies along the river Dnieper. Most of the deserts of Tartary, represented so dreadful and barren, are of this kind. It would be more proper to name them wildernesses." This clears up a lot of confusion.
Yeah, it clears up a lot of confusion. All right.
Hey man, it's
So some Tartarian information presenters kind of show these like Victorian Renaissance, Leonardo da Vinci, like clockwork, like art, and kind of try to say that that's what it was like before the past reset. And I don't think so. I think maybe the reset before this last one, because I do think, you know, that aesthetic and that style of architecture, I do think there was a time like that. But this most recent reset, in like the United States specifically, I'm thinking of, but also Russia. I mean, if you've seen the insane shit in Russia. So there's a movie, Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. And I think like the aesthetic was like Art Deco, Chrysler building, like in the last reset in America, like the 1800s and the electric cars, the electric scooters, and just really weird. Like in the United Kingdom, they had all those like tubes, like it's pressurized air in tubes, and you lay down like miniature bullet trains. Like there was all kinds of crazy stuff. And if you know that movie Metropolis, I think it was like that, and like Gotham City, they like Batman, they kind of like depict, you know, cities, which I think it was like that, you know, like gargoyles and just that aesthetic. And
Everyone
then, you know,
this
it
up.
burned down and kind of got replaced with
subscribe.
shittier, more brutalism kind of looking things. But also, speaking of brutalism, in Russia, they kind of had that like atomic heart aesthetic. Like there was a weird age, you know, some of that communist stuff, they had like the big chrome statues, and it almost looked like the old Fallout video games. Just really weird, like massive cities they had, like all over Siberia, and just seems impossible that that stuff was built in this timeline. It was from a previous reset that maybe it wasn't even so cold over there, maybe pole shift or something. So right now there's lots of like, I guess like manipulation to like make people not want to fly airplanes, climate change, or DEI, like all the planes are falling apart. And this is very reminiscent to me of like getting rid of all the Zeppelins, because there was airships everywhere. Like Vanilla Skies refers to all these old photographs being doctored to remove all the airships from the sky. It was just this like custard yellow they would just like put over to like block out all the airships. And it seems like we're going through that now. They're going to take away air travel as we go through this reset. Like we are in the middle of a reset right now. And to me, it's very apparent. It should be apparent to everyone, you know, all these migrants, like illiterate, like subhumanoids being brought in. Like we are being replaced with people who don't know anything about the history and do not care and like won't look into it. So another thing is all these biomass reactors. So it almost seems like we're going back to steam power. I'm not even exaggerating. And it's like for climate change narrative purposes, they want to do that. And also sail ships. So they're promoting the idea of bringing back sailing ships to be like more green, more energy efficient. Like, oh, we can't have, you know, burning fossil fuels, transport. We'll just have sail ships, which actually does sound good for like products that you don't need, like they don't have a shelf life, like not something like fresh fruit or something that will spoil. For products that it doesn't matter if it takes a bit longer, bringing back sail ships might actually be a good thing. So these Novo Caesarea coins, this is New Jersey, and it's just explained away as being like it's named after a Roman colony in France. Sure, fine, probably, but for me personally, like in my heart, I feel this is like smoking gun, destroy Edom, that there was Roman colonies, and I wouldn't even call them Roman, because I think they lie about everything. So what we're told is like civilization, I think, was a global civilization, and they probably weren't even called Roman. They were probably called something else. I'm talking about these like Greco-Romano forts that are everywhere, and even the Romans who did, because they kept records of everything. The Romans would write down that they found these like giant ruins. Like if you look at these old Roman forts, it's like giant blocks that are impossible to lift, like the size of a house, and then there's smaller blocks on top of those, and then smaller blocks on top of those until it's like normal sized blocks on top. So the Romans wrote down that they would just find these ruins and then build a fort on top of it. So they like admit that there was like these resets and these lost ancient civilizations. So with these like dystopian movies about the future, like Soylent Green and Logan's Run and Brave New World, things like that, even 1984, I think they're just as much about the past as they are about the future, because they just like keep doing this over and over again. We keep going through these cycles. So in the United States, you can look up like when construction was done, like when they renovated buildings, and the timelines don't make sense. It's always like some massive Tartarian building was built in 1 year with no workers, no training, no supplies, like impossible. Then it burned down completely, and then it was renovated again, and they renovated in like less than a year or something. And a lot of these pictures you see of the air quotations construction, these are called the defacers. So they would put up scaffoldings and they would just like edit the outside of these buildings. They were not building them. They were already there. So there's also records of renovations to subways. I think this is super important, because when they go and they do work in like some of these subway stations like New York and like other, old cities have been around for a long time, the layers is like 6 layers deep when there should only be 3. It doesn't make sense. So there'll be like records of like one renovation done like 20 years ago, another renovation done like 40 years ago, and then they'll say like 60 years ago is when they like built those tunnels and had it there. But then when they have to do like some electrical work or something, there's like another layer behind that, then another layer behind that, then another layer behind that. Like I'm talking about like layers of tiles, and with like dirt and like plaster and cement between them. And with these layers, it will be like more beautiful, like nicely painted murals and tiles on like the older layers. And then it's just like more brutalism and more prison, like on the newer layers that they're like renovating to make.
Synge. We received a $20.
Yeah,
tip.
what's up?
We received a $20 donation from
Wow.
from GT 1982 Mustang. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, GT. You know what? That's perfect timing.
It really helped. It really helped.
After this video,
we appreciate the support.
I want you to show after this video, I want you to show that really special video that we were talking about. I'll put it up right now.
Okay.
They make it nicer, and they make it like shittier every time.
This is almost over,
so
so
there's
get
a
it
guy
up.
named Paul Cook, and he uses LiDAR to find like
Paul
geometric type shapes, like on
Thank you, GT. That's so
like
awesome.
forests
Wow.
and stuff, and then he goes and
So great.
investigates it, and what he finds is like someone's been like pouring like cement and mud over brickwork, like
It's
in the
geopolymer, mate.
middle of forests. Like there's the cover up is
I
on
love
such a
Paul Cook,
massive scale, it doesn't even make sense. It's impossible.
No, he says Tiger. That's what he says. Hey, Tigers, it's Paul Cook. That's him.
Easy, Tiger.
He's a good guy. He's great. Anyway, what's going on?
He's always got his cute little blonde girlfriend.
Synge, you ready?
Well, you don't have the list. I got 5 lists.
You guys got a big
no,
one?
You got a list?
I
you
got
might
something.
find it. Okay.
Was this something that you brought up? Oh, hold on. It's a
We've
commercial.
We've been talking about
It's a
3
commercial.
different
It's a
shows.
commercial.
We have a
I don't
couple more shows coming too, so I have all kinds of lists.
Come on.
I think
Shut the
they all have commercials. The ones I like to show the YouTube ones too,
this
just so we can see what the globies are looking at.
Is this yours?
Skyscraper would be suspended upside
video's
down
out
from
right
an
now, too.
asteroid.
There you go.
An asteroid orbiting
Yes,
Earth
sir.
would serve as the foundation for the world's tallest structure, a floating skyscraper that never touches the ground. Hey, and welcome back to another exciting video from our channel. In this video, we're going to tell you everything you need to know about the Analemma Tower, the world's first floating skyscraper. But first, subscribe to our channel, click the bell icon, you never miss another video from us. You already know that, so let's get started. The Clouds Architecture Office in the United States designed Analemma Tower. The concept's brilliant, but let's break it down into simple steps. Number 1, capture an asteroid and place it in Earth's orbit.
You know the
Number 2,
Analemma, right?
attach a cable to the asteroid. Number 3, construct the world's tallest skyscraper around this cable. Number 4, have the skyscraper swing in a figure-8 pattern around the world, always returning to New York City. It all sounds insane, but the thing is, some really smart people are behind the technology behind this concept. So how does one capture an asteroid? NASA's DART spacecraft is currently speeding towards an asteroid called Dimorphos above our head, or your head as well. It will collide with Dimorphos, diverting its path away from Earth, similar to the Armageddon plot, but, without Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck. So, moving asteroids isn't such a crazy idea after all. But let's get back to the Analemma Tower. The asteroid's anchor would be 50,000 kilometers, or 31,068 miles, above Earth's surface.
Synge, do you really believe this shit? No, I'm just fucking with you. What is going on? What is going on here? What are we watching?
Did you finish watching it?
You want to watch the whole thing? You want to watch the whole thing?
It's only 3 minutes.
All of the cables are hidden beneath the ground. The skyscraper begins at an elevation of 32,000 meters, or 19,883 miles. It's negative 40 degrees at that elevation.
I got something really
When
good.
it's that cold, both Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same number. There's only 42 minutes of daylight left, and the tower descends until it reaches the bottom section at an elevation of 3,400 meters, or 2.1 miles. At that elevation, the temperature is negative 4 degrees Celsius, or 24.8 degrees Fahrenheit. If you were to live or work in the Analemma Tower, you'd need a drone to get to your balcony, which is why the bottom tip is reserved for office spaces and shopping and entertainment zones. It also serves as a transportation hub. The farming and agriculture are in the middle section, and the residential zone is above that. At the very top is a little depressing. It's basically a funeral home / graveyard. The Analemma Tower is constantly moving, but the slowest point of it is swung over New York every day. That is technically your primary address. However, you would be able to look out the window and find yourself in the southern hemisphere, perhaps looking down at the beaches of Brazil. Masayuki Sono, one of the firm's partners, spoke up to Architectural Digest about the concept.
Dude, that's him. Synge, that's the guy. That's Matsusuki Yoko. Remember him?
Yeah, I went to Cupertino
We
High.
used to work with him, dude. Dude, I forgot his name. Dude, that's him. I never forget a face, dude.
You used to work with him, huh?
Yeah, at the agency. Yeah, he worked back. He was the janitor for a while.
Okay.
Synge, you remember him? That's him, Synge.
I don't. No, we're talking about.
That.
Okay, so.
All right, go ahead. What?
I'm under strict guidelines to not know what you're talking about.
You guys know
When we took a
Analemma,
step
right?
back and examined the broad sweep of architecture over a
Analemma?
long period of time.
Yeah,
even
That was my nickname in high school. Yeah, Analemma. That's what they called me in high school.
I was asking you.
It's what the sun does.
Oh, it's what the sun
That's a
does?
serious question.
All right. What does the sun do? Go ahead, explain it.
So as the sun's going this way, it's also going this way, figure 8 this way. So it's going to figure 8, but like also it's
smaller.
Analemma. Yeah, it's this little figure 8 as it's going this way.
I've seen it before. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
That's
so
because you know why?
Why?
Oh, it's because that's when it's circling the North Pole.
Right.
That's their summer.
And so this building is making an analemma in the sky. That's why they call it that. Is my point. Yeah.
Back to its origins,
we
we discovered
don't
a
gotta watch
clear
the whole
trend.
thing. The
Buildings are
point
becoming
is-
taller, thinner.
What is the point, Synge? Get to it. What is?
You don't get it? Wow, I'm gonna walk you through this stuff at this point. It's NASA, dude. That's what NASA's
Take
playing.
notes. Pay attention. Wake
That's
up.
That's a 2017 video.
Too busy making rap songs, Ray. Come on.
That's just right. That's right in the back. I mean, that's right there. So, I mean, obviously, you and I don't believe it.
You got one more
This is,
chance, Rick.
this is the kind of stuff they believe. There's water on Mars. There's this and that. This is what they're watching. We just got to look at it.
What happened to the canals?
All right. Here we go.
Controlling.
Controlling Native Americans with the Bible. Let's go.
Okay. Conspiracy RS. That's good.
I love them. Shout out to Conspiracy RS.
Hey everybody, welcome back for another video. Today, we're going to be talking about the Indian Bible because it's got a really interesting backstory that I thought you might.
Oh, you didn't know about the Elliott Indian Bible? Jesus Christ Indian
No,
Bible?
let's hear about it.
You've never heard? Oh, John, you want to know about it now? You guys were all interrupting me and shit earlier, and I've been trying to play this for over an hour.
I'm part in.
So let's get into it. Now,
8
the
parts.
first Bible printed in any language, actually, in North America, was referred to as the Elliott Indian Bible. And it was written in an Algonquin language, and it's the Wampanoag Nation. But what is of interest about that
Nation.
is
I'm from the
the
Smackahoe
Wampanoag
tribe.
people, they didn't even have
from the
a written
I'm from the Smackahoe tribe.
language, actually, just a
Smackahos.
spoken language. So Eliot translated the Bible into their native Algonquin tongue phonetically using our alphabet. But you don't get the first written Native American language until like the early 1800s with written Cherokee. And we're told Sequoyah created the written language from scratch, and it took him about 12 years. So quite an achievement back in the 1660s. But the Wampanoag Nation, it turns out, even their spoken language disappeared soon after English settlers arrived in the 17th century. So a lot going on, and we're told that unfortunately many first editions of the Elliott Bible were lost during the destruction of this war that lasted 1 year, King Philip's War, which also decimated the indigenous populations of the area. So there's always a cleansing event with this early colonial period, whether it's a great fire, whether it's pestilence, or in this case, a war. I think that at least some of these wars are just cover stories to explain away this destruction that has happened in a lot of places. Even if you look at Detroit, once again, fire destroyed a lot of the buildings, a lot of the city. This early colonial period was just burned in 1805, we're told. And you can find the same pattern in a lot of different places. But getting back to the Elliott Indian Bible. So yeah, in 1663, they printed, we're told, 1,000 copies of the complete Bible. And unfortunately, as mentioned, a lot of them were destroyed during this war, the King Philip's War. But out of the 1,000 plus copies that were printed in 1663, there are estimated to be only 39 copies in existence. So I guess my speculation here is that some of these Bibles actually existed before this major destruction that is not in our history. But this was no small feat, because even the paper, there was not even an official paper mill in North America. The first paper mill in America was not even established until 1690. So after the production of these Bibles, so all of the paper had to be imported from England, including even the ink, I believe, was imported. So a massive effort went into getting the Bibles printed, and unfortunately only 30 to 40 remain. But
there's only 40 of them left. He thinks this Bible existed before the reset, that they gave it to the Native Americans to control them. Follow? Pay attention.
There was even some interesting details hidden in some of these Bibles, but it wasn't until, I believe, the 1700s that you actually get the first complete English Bible printed in America. So this Elliott Indian Bible was way ahead of its time. Another element that I find really interesting is where it was printed. Turns out that the Bibles were prepared in the Indian College building at Harvard, because I've looked at this Indian College in the past, and I believe it was destroyed during this event. And there's been excavations in Harvard Yard, and they've found traces of that building, this Indian College building. But when you look at what happened to the Indian College, the official narrative is that it was just emptied at one point, and then it was crumbling. So the decision made was to dismantle it And we're told the bricks were used to build another hall, which that was torn down, I guess, as well in 1781. So my view here is that the Indian College, a lot of these buildings were destroyed during this event and were given these, I believe that are cover stories. So I find it really interesting. These Bibles were printed here, or at least prepared here. And once again, you know, I think a lot of these early colonial period sites, including Charleston, once a walled city, you know, buried now basically. They built on top of this walled city, and during excavations they find portions of it, and I believe this portion of this wall was like 8.5 feet below grade. So I think this is all due to some event, and then they start building all these neoclassical structures. And you can find this all over the world. But getting back here, so yeah, according to our history, the first printing press didn't even arrive in America until 1639, but they found traces of printing type during.
Whoa, wait up. You see that? The
Dude.
first printing press didn't arrive till then, but they found this shit like BC, dude. I guarantee you, BC.
During these excavations
Right.
at
And the
Harvard
thing,
Yard.
too, is-
So just
Not
really,
from outer
really
space.
interesting to me. And
Yeah, what's up?
From
Go
the
ahead, guys.
moon.
Sound off on this. Go ahead.
I think they're from the outer space.
With that,
Like
what
they
they're
came
saying
in,
with this
like,
Bible
on a
is
space-
that
okay.
it was there. They wrote it. You know what I mean? It wasn't from England or something like that. That's the point that Numbnuts is not saying on the video.
Is that what he's trying to say? So the natives wrote this Bible?
That's there. Yeah, exactly. The Old Testament is theirs from the Old World. These are the people. The one Indian language is Hebrew, dude. The one language that's it's literally is Hebrew. One tribe, the one of the tribe. It might be this Algonquin.
Thank God you're on the show tonight, Joe, so you could figure this out.
Dude, I've been looking at this stuff deep because this goes back to the founding of the country and all that stuff.
Oh,
looking
you know
into
about this? You know about this already?
Oh, dude, hell yeah! Like the Prince Modoc, the
He's ready to write a paper. His
Oh,
doctorate.
bro, I got notes, dude. I got notes like
Really?
on
That's awesome. Well,
With all these notes.
thank God you're here. It's almost like the simulation is feeding this to us. Let's go.
another element to
Yeah.
this Eliot Bible that makes me think it might be Old World. Of the 39 remaining copies, some of them are dedicated to Charles II, King of England. And I find that really interesting.
Why is that interesting, Joe? Charles II, King of England.
because how would these dudes that can't even build a house have to live in a skin house made with sticks? They're not. They can't even grow crops. Is the story that these people. But they're getting letters from King England and writing Bibles. You know what I mean? Them two things don't add up. Now, this has to be a sophisticated society of native people here. It had to have been, and they're like there's one old wise, the elder of this one community that someone was talking to, and he said, "What's your origin story?" And our origin story is in the Old Testament. And like I said, one tribe speaks Hebrew, dude. How does that? Another tribe speaks Welsh, basically, essentially.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So this is native people, or they didn't steal a bunch of people from Africa to populate millions and millions of people in the South. It couldn't have happened. There's just no way. Logistically, they had to be there. They had to be native people. And all the similarities. Like, one thing I found that's weird, like all these tribes and stuff go in hierarchies, and so the biggest baddest family is the bear family, and then it goes down to animals. But that goes along from here to, an island off the coast of Japan has that same hierarchy. The bear is the top of the one. And it's like, that was a coincidence, or bears are badass, but you know what I mean? Dances are the same across this whole flat realm that we live on, dude. Like, ceremonies, all these, and there's different types. There's similar kind of Catholic ones all over the place. It's a trip, dude. There's tons of videos. There's one guy that I played some of the stuff on my channel, Adventures with something. I forget his name. I'll show it, but he's got some good stuff on that.
Have you done any cool boots on the grounds on your channel lately?
I've got the one that I haven't even put yet. That is the like I said, it's that cave. I showed you the Wikipedia.
Do you feel like after this is over, like after this, there's more parts to this, but we'll play this.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then after this is over, you want to screen share it? Can you screen share?
Yeah, I'll see if I have it on this disc on this.
See if you can get it ready.
Because if you go to some of these other colonial period sites like Charlestown, just outside of Charleston, South Carolina, there's this historic site, and there have been excavations at Charlestown, which we're told was settled in 1670, where English settlers established Charlestown, named after Charles II. And just to show you how close this historic site is to Charleston, there's some tantalizing discoveries that have been found at this Charlestown historic site. And here's some of just the artifacts: fragments of wall plaster, window glass, lime floor, brick hearth. Also, these tobacco clay pipes, they find these all over the place. But what is of interest to us is they found some of these tokens, but some of them feature the likeness of Charles II. And again, I think this site was buried during this event. So it's just interesting to find some artifacts related to Charles II at other sites that I think were actually destroyed during this event as well. And here's just a close-up showing that same token, but also including the reverse of that token. And yeah, when you look at Charles II, his reign was, we're told, from 1660 to 1685. And a lot of destruction goes on during his particular reign, including the Great Fire of London falls right into his reign. And also of note, during Charles II's reign, England gains control of New Amsterdam, renaming the land New York City. And during excavations under Battery Park, they found this colonial wall buried, I think, 10 feet below grade. So again, just another early colonial period site significantly buried, associated with Charles II. So a lot of carnage, and a lot of it seems to be associated with him. Now the question is, do I think a lot of this actually happened though during the 1660s? And I think my answer is no. I think it happened at an earlier point, and we're just replaying history basically, because what comes after all these destructive events a lot of times are the really impressive neoclassical buildings, what people might call the Tartarian buildings. That comes after this, and we think they're lying about some of those dates and constructions, so it seems like this all happened earlier, and we're just being a new history has been given to us, and where it's very similar, but it's covering up a lot of these destructions, in my opinion. So it's just very convoluted, our history. But I just wanted to point out Charlestown. They also found this blue and white pottery, Delftware, and here's Charlestown again, but several miles away from there, if you go to Drayton
I used to live near Charlestown
Hall. This is Drayton Hall, but they do a ton of archaeological excavations in and around this structure. But one in particular, below the basement floor, they found another piece of Delftware, blue and white pottery. And that's several miles, again, away from Charleston and Charlestown. But if we go back to Charleston, they also, during excavations for this wall, they found more of this blue and white pottery. So again, I just wanted to point that out because I think this is a larger event, and we're just given all these narratives about war, pestilence, land reclamation, raising street levels, but I think it all harkens back to this unknown event, in my opinion. So I think that's about all I got for you today, and I think I'll leave it here.
So everyone attacking me and calling me anti.
On the ground.
Now that they got ads on BitChute. So what's pretty cool
What
about
happened? Took his walking shoes?
No, but what's cool about the ads on BitChute is that it brings live streaming. They're gonna let us live stream on BitChute. Like
Odyssey stopped theirs.
No,
there's no ads on Odyssey
What do you
anymore.
mean? Oh, they stopped the ads. Yeah. Let's say they stopped live streaming. Like we're streaming
Hey,
on Odyssey
I'm
right
getting
now.
tired.
We're live on Odyssey.
I'm falling
Yeah,
asleep on the late night, I think.
Oh my god.
My camera.
No, wake up.
Don't sleep.
Yeah.
All right.
Watch out, everybody.
Watch
Here
out.
comes the loud noise.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
I never wanted we to end. I always still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Ooh.
So, you have, are you ready, Joe?
Rasta Bear.
There? No?
Oh, baby.
You there? Yeah. Alright, I didn't see you for a second.
Still here, but
Did you say you rhyme
Anyway.
wheezing and sneezing in that song?
What did I rhyme? What? Huh? Did I rhyme what?
Wheezing when you're wheezing and sneezing.
You got me sneezing and wheezing. Easy then. I'm gonna try to get some sleep again. I should put all the words in there so people can
Do it, dude.
I know. I gotta go back and do it.
It's freaking brilliant.
It's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, man.
But I'm almost there though. I got the album up. So no, it's not the full album yet. All right. So
Yeah.
those of you that don't work in the industry like I do.
Dude, that's an accomplishment.
All right, so there's two things. There's an EP and there's an LP. So EP stands for extended play, and LP is long play, something like that. And so like an EP is usually like 6 or 7 songs. In most cases, like people that are making a record, like independent record people usually make an EP or they make an LP. So
You're mumbling.
I had like 10 songs, and I decided let's call it the Truth Royalty EP, and then I'm still gonna release 16 songs. And after I've released my 16 songs, I'm gonna put the mic down once and for all and retire for good as the best rapper to ever grace this truth community.
What a move!
You can. The title is open. Claim it.
All right. So
The OG.
So Joe King, do you have what you want? Do you have your thing? The caves. I mean, this is pretty interesting. What
I got it. So here's the Wikipedia thing of this is right here. So this is what I wanted to check out right here, which is the oldest mummy found in North America.
What? Wait, hold on. There was a mummy found. I never knew there was mummies in North America. First of all,
Right. Other things I read said this is the oldest one ever found anywhere. And so it was found in 1940 at this place called Fallon, Nevada, which is, it took me an hour and like 20 minutes to get there.
so
And
the
then,
oldest mummy and like ever was in America was found like 20 minutes from your house.
no, like an hour and a half probably, and then a little bit on a dirt road.
So 20-minute flight, easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you took a plane, 20 minutes, no problem.
No, man, we drove, and my wife, she drives out in these crazy places. Like, if you're out in the desert, dude, you can get so stuck. I mean, one little ditch, dude, it's crazy.
I've only been to the desert for like a week or maybe something like that, maybe 10 days, and it was in Arizona, Phoenix.
Yeah.
It's so fucking, dude, it's so dry.
So you're looking at
Yeah, go ahead.
this guy. Supposedly he died 7,420 years before BC. So that's what. Yeah. So yeah.
1982 says mummy is a bullshit story. What do you think, Joe? Yeah, let me move you up. Let me move you up. Hold on. Move Synge Man down because he left.
What you mean?
Okay. Go ahead.
Like,
you know what? I'll put you above me. All right, there you go.
So people see this. This is the place I went to anyhow. I'll go ahead and get my little video up. But yeah, I mean, mummy. Maybe that's the wrong word.
So wait up. So you went to this place. This is in a cave.
This is it's a cave system.
You
Of
went
like,
in the cave.
I went in like 2 of them. There's like
Is it-
6 of them, but it was so hot,
Is
dude.
it safe? Like
No.
No, it's
I
not,
mean,
right? No.
It is. This one's not too bad, but I mean, like, there's rattlesnakes and there's like,
Spiders. I got bit by a
Yeah.
spider. Is there spiders there?
it's not as dangerous as when I go by Lake Tahoe and those forests and stuff. Like, dude, there could be a mountain lion anywhere, like in those places. Like, there's like the bear, dude, around right in front of me over there. That place. But here, it's more like, you just like there's scorpions and stuff like that, dude.
You need to wear a hat with a mirror on it for the mountain lion.
Really?
Well, yeah, because they get you from behind. They're always,
yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna get attacked, usually they're bouncing on you.
All you gotta do is be loud, and whistling.
Unless you want running face to face,
right?
Then you better be tall and hold your ground.
Right.
Loud.
So let me
speak with authority. Kick the dirt in the face.
Yeah. So this thing's it's a cave system of like, 4 caves or something like that. And they're like 6 caves, and they're like in this little area, and it's kind of like it's like, I don't know, man. I'll show you right now. It's just a trip, and they want you to go there, so it's not really good stuff, man. But like, okay.
How far is it from the Love Lot? I mean,
so what? It's like a tourist place too. Is that what you're saying?
It kind of is, yeah. That's the thing about it.
So you don't know if it's even real. Like it's almost like is it almost like those fake graveyards in Boston, the ones that I exposed?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, there's no bodies there.
Why would there still be singe marks from a fire?
It's like
singe marks.
They have a train station
Singe.
going right under the friggin' graves.
Okay, let me see if this is this Sharon right here?
15 people still here. 17 people. Thumb it up. Put it in your community section. Yeah, it looks like you're sharing. Go ahead.
So, let's see here. This right here is like this trailhead that goes to, let me see. Let's see right here. I'm trying to pause it and won't. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Let me try this over again. So you can see what the trail is. Right. So those yellow dots or squares are caves right here. And I'm standing right here, and it's a kind of a circle area right in front of me. So this is what we're going to. And so there's a trail right up the middle, and you can cut off to these caves or go left up to here. And in this mountain up here, there's like a little mine that I was just too hot and tired to go to. But
pick one. I don't see nothing yet.
Oh, you don't? Oh, man.
You might have to switch screen.
Oh, this guy starts talking to me.
You're probably sharing the others. You thought you were sharing the one you were showing.
Oh,
gotcha.
gotcha.
All the time. You got to go up and press share this one instead.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what if I gotta do this one? 7.
You got one. I seen you. You just clicked on it.
Okay, so let's try this dude better. How about that one? You see it?
Just a little bit. The little part, make it big.
Where? What do you?
Oh.
What do you see, John? I don't see nothing.
Really?
I just see all the different squares.
Did you get something from the bottom row?
What are you trying to show?
Man.
What are you trying to show?
Oh, there's a killer. It's this one right here. Oh, you know what?
All right. I see what you're doing now. Yeah, I see you at the bottom.
So how about this? If I click on it.
Go ahead, click on it.
Let's see.
It should come up on it should come up on another screen on your computer, and then you might have to press that little thing that says "Share this screen" instead.
Oh, gotcha. Let me do that.
And then it'll switch over to the other screen. Whatever you got to switch back and forth.
So let me.
Yeah. Well, we're getting it.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
No, it's not letting you do it. Wah, wah, wah.
So
What happened?
let's see if it works now. How about there?
Click.
No.
Nada? Dang.
It's not playing?
It's playing for me.
So press.
Really?
You don't see the little thing that says like StreamYard share this stream instead? Share this screen instead?
Let me see.
It's a little button. It's up on the. If you hover over the. Go.
Over present.
Yeah, hover over it or something. You'll see it pop up.
Yeah, it's the present. It says stop.
Yeah, hey, hold on. Let me see where it's at for you. Let me look at my screen and see where it's at. All right, so if all right, it's a little blue box, right?
Stop screen.
Up at the top where it says stop sharing. Well, there should be one right to the right of that says view this screen instead. No.
Nah.
No.
What a bonehead I am.
Oh well. Well, we tried.
We tried.
We gave it our all.
Yeah.
Anybody that can help? What's going on?
Yeah, I need your help.
Yeah,
We need
definitely.
We need tech help. Geek.
Nancy. All right, go ahead.
Tell him what's up.
Oh, let me try it this way.
Nancy's gonna be pissed if she has to come all the way over there and fix your fucking tech issues, dude. Suzanne's gonna be up in arms because she's gonna have to take the gas out of the agency funding.
Oh, that's weird.
Which is at this point is like $20 from GT 1982. That's the only funding we have so far. Thank you, 1982. So we're gonna have to give the $20
Yeah, thank you again.
1982 gave us to fund the gasoline to do that.
Okay.
All right, you know what? While you're getting that ready, Controlling Natives with the Bible.
Hey, you still got the
Part 2.
It's quite interesting that the first Bible print.
Go ahead. What is it?
Still got the Google?
Yeah. Why?
We need to do that later before we.
What do you want me to Google, John? What do you want me
I want to look at the North Pole.
Okay. After this.
Oh, you mean
after this video.
Printed in the Americas was for natives, and also when their written language was created. And to me, this is a recurring theme through history, which I believe is related to these cycles of destruction, these resets, and the evil cult controlling the world.
Nice.
So the Bronze Age collapse was caused by these Phoenicians, who were Phoenician Canaanites who became Jewry. They're the Bible writers.
Okay,
and now
I can
these
dig it,
cycles
I
of
can dig
destruction
it.
that happens, it's like a tandem. There's a naturally occurring
Right.
cycle of destruction, probably solar micronovas, which would include, every natural disaster possible, basically. And it seems that as this happens, the evil controllers also genocide everyone and destroy civilizations. And then after it's over, they start repopulating.
That's believable.
And, like with a new crop of slaves, not for benevolence. Like this world is a people farm. And they give them
Okay, I can dig it, and that's believable.
a fake history.
Or
But the fake
microfarm.
history always seems to be very close to the last history. Like it's not a completely new fake timeline. It's just almost exactly the same as the last one with like subtle changes that are like almost it's like very hard to perceive them, especially like it seems like it's impossible, but it would actually be so easy. Just look at what's happening now, how stupid the average person is, all the young people college graduates who can't read. They know nothing of history. They know nothing of geography. All they know is gay social media and like celebrity gossip, and like that's about it. Then just replace the population with all these migrants. And I mean, someone from like rural India, rural Africa, rural China, they're not going to know anything about history, like, or geography. So they replace people with like these like goy slaves who are just like cockroach people. and just like struggling to be alive. Like, I'm not saying they're like evil, bad people, but it's just like
this took a turn.
if your whole existence is just
Yeah,
you wake up every morning and you're just like, man, I wonder if I'm gonna get to
That
eat today.
escalated
Like, let me
quickly.
just like try to do whatever I
MVP.
can. Like, just 100% of your timergy, your focus, your cognitive function is
Game of
just thinking,
Thrones.
how am I gonna get my next meal? So having like
That's how I
it's
feel
only
every
people
day.
who I guess have the luxury of having some free time to be able to look into these things. Because most people are just suffering, struggling just to be alive. You don't have the time or G to look into history and see what all these fucking psyops are about. Okay, so the thing was there was already a global civilization, before the Bronze Age collapse, okay, and multiple. So I think like Hyborian Age, like I think that was a really long time ago. And I know it sounds crazy. I think it was like fucking dinosaur times, like maybe even like a million years ago, like a really long time ago. And then they had the Atlantean Age, which was like ended with the Ice Age. And
Okay, all right. Since there's so many awesome people, I'm putting out the link. You didn't think I was gonna do it, did you?
Ooh.
All right, here we go. Anyone wants to join the stream? The link's
that's
out.
when the Phoenician Age started, which Phoenician is what the Greeks called them, kind of how like Romans call Celtic people Gauls, and that's not actually what they're called. And Phoenicians refer to themselves as like Canaan, as like Canaanites. And they are the Bible writers, and they became modern Jewry. And the world today still runs on Phoenician maritime trade law. So Abrahamic cultists like claiming that the Israelites are Aryans. They're not. But these tribes were originally Aryans. So like the Phoenicians, they started out Nordic and they ended up Arab. So I don't like when people call Nordic people Vikings because Viking means pirate, it means raider.
Listen.
But if we're talking about
You don't call a Puerto Rican Dominican. You don't call a Vietnamese dude Chinese. And you
I like to be
definitely
called a
don't
raider or a
and you don't
pirate.
call a Nordic a Viking, okay? Just don't do it.
We'll do it.
What's
You
up?
can call
What's
me
up?
a pirate or a raider.
My nickname in high school was Nordic
I'll
the
go right in
Viking.
there.
Phoenicians, I would say, yeah, that's basically, what it was. It was like robbery, slavery, and like conquering, invading. And it seems like so I guess it was like as the Ice Age ended, the sea levels rose like 200 feet. So a lot of coastal cities
bit
are
of a
now
wimp,
underwater.
but it's okay.
Their civilizations are destroyed. So they kind of just became like
I don't know, Synge.
migrants, like refugees
Yeah, I mean,
that kind
he-
of destroyed all
he
these
likes millions of
civilizations
years
by like
ago.
so like Bronze Age collapse. That's like what it's explained as. Like Greece already had their civilization, and then all these Phoenician refugees came in and destroyed it. That's like literally what happened. Okay, I know that took a while,
Yeah,
but
I
we're gonna
think he's
finally
kind
get
of-
around to it right now. Okay, so
I
the
got
New
that.
Testament originally
What's up, Synge? Go ahead.
I think I got it.
I just don't like him. That's all. You keep
What, you
playing
don't
him,
like
I
this
just don't
guy?
like him.
written in Greek.
Who, this
Seems
guy?
kind of
You know who he is?
nope.
Kind of racist, right? Let's call it like he is. He's kind of racist.
Why
Yes,
was
that's
it
what I-
originally written in
Not what I
Greek?
think.
So Christ golems will say it's because
the words
white people is the real Israel, and we're the real Jews, and no, it's
He's racist.
they weren't European.
No,
It was
No,
made
no,
by
he's not.
Jewry as
He's
a
not.
weapon.
He's not racist. All right, what is it then?
You know, racism. I don't know, but he's dumb.
He likes
He's weird.
dinosaurs.
Yeah, there you go. He's kind of globy.
Yeah.
It's
I
not
think I got my
racist.
screen.
Racist is when you think
Sounds like an
your skin color and your
indoctrinated.
ancestry is superior to others. That's it. You can make fun of people all day long. That doesn't mean you're racist.
Well, I only met a few really racist
specifically
guys.
to target.
I know some old people from the South and stuff. I have too.
Like some
Grandma.
hardcore dudes. Yeah.
Be
they're-
Hendrix. Be Hendrix. Be Hendrix.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. Moving on.
Get ethnic Europeans. So the same way that that native Bible was written in their native language, and it was the first time they invented that written language. Okay, now let's tie this back again. So these Phoenician Canaanites caused the Bronze Age collapse. Greece literally went back to the Stone Age. Their civilization was completely destroyed. There was no more reading or writing. No more alphabet, and maybe they even completely lost their language. So it was like Jewry that created that written language for them from Phoenician, and so Greek and Hebrew both come from Phoenician. So just get that.
Get that.
Yep.
Really? We already watched that one. Okay.
Can I try it one more time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me see. How's that? No.
No.
Same thing.
I see we're too shy for the Brady Bunch.
Okay, never mind. I tried
It's
to
not
work
working.
out.
It's not working. All right.
It's not working.
Why? What are you doing? What's going on?
Trying to show my thing.
I just had something.
I shared a picture earlier. So it's kind of like.
So go to settings.
Oh, here it is. Let's see. Is this
Oh, I see. You don't have the same thing. You can't share.
Oh, here we go.
You see
This
it?
should be pretty good. This should be pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's do yours. Okay. Sorry, dude.
Okay.
I was on a completely different screen, but I got something good too.
See.
Go ahead.
See. Okay.
So this is the first one on the right. You see it?
I see a moon
No, it's all black, completely.
waning.
Oh, that's it. Oh man. I think I see.
Oh, there it is. Yes, we can see it now.
All
Okay.
right, we're going downhill.
Perfect.
Or up.
Let's see.
Nice, dude. This is. So, what are you using? A GoPro?
Yeah, this is a GoPro.
Does it have a fisheye lens on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It still looks pretty good though.
Oh man, I was trying to rewind it, but I can't. But it's cool.
No, don't rewind it when you're using that thing.
Okay.
And it takes a minute to come through sometimes, but when it finally comes through, let it play, dude. I had the same type of issue before.
So yeah, this is
On
the
my old
first
computer.
one on the right. Like.
No, now we can't see it. Oh man.
Oh come on! Oh man, this is cool. Shoot.
Sucks. Hold on. Press play again. Press pause and press
I
play.
just go
again.
slow. Wait.
Yeah, and wait. It's buffering. That's why. It's because maybe your computer can't handle sharing and playing at the same time.
Oh, me?
The high quality video. You know what to do? Shut your camera off on your video that shows you right now.
Okay.
Put your avatar up. That helps. Put your avatar up and then screen. Yeah, there it is. It's sharing. If it starts playing, just let it play.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah,
you play it right.
Yeah, press play. Press play. Press play. Just go slow. Don't jam it up.
It's a go.
Yeah, all right. Just let it go. Don't try to stop it or anything once it starts going. It's glitchy.
Look at that, dude.
It's a little choppy.
Yeah, we're doing it.
All right. Yeah, it's working.
So yeah, like I said, this is the first one on the right.
Pretty good footage.
Look at the sky.
So this is in the Nevada desert?
Yep.
Wow.
Northern Nevada, baby. Not too far from Lovelock.
It would be cool to put some of my songs to this type of videos. You should do it. You should do it.
It's hot as balls too, man.
Yeah.
Trail right there. Well, to the right, straight up here. There's the other caves right there, so it's kind of the first one on the right.
On both sides of the canyon, yeah. So, dude, look at the coral on this thing.
Coral?
Look at this right above. All that right there.
Hold on. Coral from under the water?
Yeah, that right there, bro.
Because this was flooded. This is not
Yeah.
melted. Hold on. Pause this.
Yeah. Is it
This
paused?
is perfect. This is perfect. So, you said it's coral 100%. How do you know it's coral?
Because look at it right there. You can see I have coral that I've taken home from fields out here, and this was supposed to be Lake Lahontan. So the middle of Nevada and up into like the whole middle of the state was a giant lake called Lake Lahontan. So it's supposed to be all underwater.
It
a
was
giant lake.
I think it was more than a giant lake, though. Like, it was probably a giant lake, but I'm saying, like, for the most part, the whole place was flooded, and that's why it's coral, and then the water receded everywhere. Just this lake, other lakes, whatever.
Absolutely.
Whatever stories they want to come up with. But, like, a meltologist might look at this right off. If you show, you know what, test it.
It's both,
No. Take a screenshot of this, right? All you people that are watching at home, take a screenshot of this. Show this to a meltologist and say, "What does this look melted?" I guarantee you, they'll tell you it's melted, but it's coral.
Yeah, I don't know.
It could have been melted under the water and then coral grew. Yeah, all right.
Dude, check this out. See the sign right here, number 3? How small that looks? That's how thick this coral is. This coral right here is 18 inches thick, 24 inches thick, bro. It almost took 1,000,000 years to happen, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
It is crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Either way,
So definitely, flood for sure.
I've been saying that the whole place has been flooded and the water receded the whole time. I've been screaming it from the rooftops. But like, you know, there's people that believe it's melted and whatever. You know, you can believe whatever.
And they try to explain it away. Go to Lawton Lake. Like, man, come on, you know.
But like, it proves this type of example proves my point.
But then underneath it, it looks like it's like, you know, stone. Well, look at all that's in here. Look, it's a trip, dude.
It is a trip.
I probably sound like a weirdo.
You've seen it in real life, dude.
Oh, bro, I live for this stuff, dude. Look at it. Look at those striations in there. Look at that, dude.
Wow. Look at that shit.
Nuts, huh?
It's some crazy shit. It's coral.
Thick, bro.
Big coral. Fucking coral for days. You could take that fucking coral and stick it in a fucking museum.
You want coral? I got fucking coral for you, pal.
We did because we're cussing. We just lost 3 people. I don't even think the numbers are real. It's YouTube. They're just like, oh, he's cussing. Let's take 3 people off. Like, I don't care. I don't even watch the numbers.
Yeah. No, that's good. Might as well not.
Listen, if you don't want to watch my show, there's 1,000,000 other YouTube channels on that you
hating on me, bro.
Just click on YouTube. You'll see. There's like so many channels, dude. You can find channels for days. You can find so many different channels to watch. It'd be so great. Just go. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, one dude's like, there's 100 million YouTube channels. The likelihood that you see my videos.
Find one that you like, then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Frick on, man.
Look at this dude. What? This guy. And then look back here. There's like a little oven or something in here, dude. It's a trip.
Yeah.
Look, there's a fire here. Look at this piece of charcoal, dude. How old is that?
Whoa.
How old is that, dude? Whoa.
No idea. No idea.
And I was like kind of spooked by the place.
It was kind of spooktastic, you know.
See, what happened was that the mummy, like, they won't say exactly which cave it was in because they're fighting over the body and stuff, the natives and the Smithsonian vampires, you know. Look at this little oven thingy, dude. Like, what is this?
Wow. Did you see any bricks inside?
Well, no.
No, you didn't see any bricks inside the cave?
No.
No. Some people do. I mean, I don't know.
But no, I found bricks.
I'm just wondering if it's real. You know those videos where they show people walking through a cave and they find a brick?
Did you see my video, the one brick
real?
video?
Well, you found a brick in a cave before?
I found in this whole big like hillside out in the middle of the desert. I found one brick, dude. It was a trip. It's the very end. Of the video.
So does that mean the whole area? Listen, I'm not saying you think this, but I'm asking a question. Does that mean the whole area melted around the brick and that brick just remained? That was a pocket of survival. That one brick.
Well, there's no brick buildings within any they were so far from it that
it could have fell off a truck.
Think of it the other way. Like, did someone have a brick and they brought it out and said, "I'm clear as this brick. I'm gonna drop it here," and then I'm gonna
somebody did. Over time, listen, I'm telling you, somebody did, dude. That's what I think. I think that over time, like, think about it. How much time has gone by? Like, all right, how old are you?
51.
51 years. Okay. How long has the desert been there?
Oh, I remember when it was blooming. No, I'm just kidding.
So you don't think one day out of that whole amount of time that the desert's been there couldn't have been like a truck driving by that a brick fell off, or like some dude was...
It's up in the top of the mountain.
Well,
I seen the video.
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen it?
Yeah.
It's up on top of a mountain.
Like,
you have the video? Whose video?
Yeah,
is it?
actually, I played it on here one time, but it's, it's all the time like that though. Like the walls and stuff. Like I'm with you,
All right,
dude.
show me
Honestly,
a
it was flooded.
What up?
In fact, maybe these are just the tops of everything. Maybe they're, maybe it just goes so deep, dude.
I don't know for sure. I mean,
it's just flood after flood after.
I just don't like some of the stuff I've been seeing. It's like we need to be able to prove what we're trying to say. Like, especially, with meltology. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it goes into the giant stuff. Like, how about the trees? Are you with the tree? You think the giant trees were there?
Well, anyway.
At one time.
Mm.
Boom. Fair enough. Nice. That's where I live.
In 1988,
Somewhere.
my husband, daughter, and I visited Walt Disney World's Epcot for the first time.
Back in '88, man, everything was gleaming.
88.
What a mind-expanding, soul-refreshing experience it was. As is typical for a
Carol!
Disney park, at Epcot you step out of your mundane world into a glorious alternate universe where nothing but the finest aspects of what man has accomplished and the best of his hopes for accomplishing in the future are portrayed.
Did you see what she just said? She said she finds coral 9,000 feet in the elevation in New Mexico.
Right. So the other thing is this: not only are these the water levels have changed drastically, they changed and stayed that way for eons at a time, and then changed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes forever. All these things happen at these levels. In the meantime, we found there's roads on the ocean floor too. So what went on, bro? It's crazy.
It is. It's a lot.
Portrayed. Again, as with all Disney parks, the environment is beautifully, artistically landscaped and spotless and perfectly groomed at all times. Not a gum wrapper on the sidewalk, barely a petal out of place in the many gardens, in spite of the tens of thousands of visitors hosted every day of the year. Yet the grooming is so efficiently planned and scheduled and conducted that you almost never see a worker sweeping a sidewalk or trimming a hedge. The first half of the grounds, designated Future World, features large themed pavilions that house attractions that emphasize...
This is a documentary called World's Fairs Exposed. So, I guess they're connecting Disney World to the World's Fair?
the history...
I mean, if you think about it, Disney World is kind of like the World's Fairs because, like, the World's Fairs were an introduction to us. Like, of
Big
how
time.
society, of how we're supposed to live. Like, in the future, you're going to have this. In other words, get used to it like now. Like, this is what you're going to be living with. Like, this is what we're going to be doing. This is the way you should act. This is the way you should behave.
and the future of technology, invention, and progress. They include pavilions on the topics of energy, the seas, the land, imagination, and more. The construction of each pavilion was done under the financial sponsorship of some major corporation, and major corporations continue sponsoring the ongoing maintenance of the attractions. For instance, the central icon of Epcot, the geodesic sphere with its Spaceship Earth attraction inside, was originally sponsored by AT&T, which was fitting, as the main theme of the Spaceship Earth ride contained in it was originally the history and future of communications. There have been many changes in sponsorship of attractions at Epcot over the years since it had its grand opening in 1982. For instance, Spaceship Earth was sponsored from 2005 through 2017 by the German multinational engineering and electronics conglomerate Siemens. The second half of the Epcot grounds is designated World Showcase. It consists of 11 pavilions surrounding a man-made lake. Each pavilion represents a specific country and features themed architecture, landscapes, streetscapes, and shops representing the country's culture and cuisine. Most of the staff members in each pavilion are natives of the country being represented. Some pavilions also have restaurants, live entertainment, and themed attractions related to the country. At the time in 1988, I had never seen anything as splendiferous and mind-blowing in my life. It took
I'm glad this woman is sharing her pictures from '88 in her vacation photos with us. It's great.
2 days to cover all the pavilions and attractions in both sections of the park, and even then there were many nooks and crannies we didn't have time to explore. I guess I must have thought I'd now seen the pinnacle of what American ingenuity was able to create in terms of educational and cultural entertainment. Surely, I assume, it took until the late 20th century to be able to have the know-how and technology and grandiose planning to pull together such an impressive tourist destination. How naive I was. Sometime in about the year 2000, I happened to be surfing around the internet and came across this photo of an event I had never heard of, the World's Columbian Exposition of 1893, also commonly called the 1893 Chicago World's Fair. The picture and the story that went with it were so startling that at first I couldn't quite comprehend what I was seeing. I'd never heard of this Chicago Fair, although I had heard of 2 World's Fairs that had been held in my own lifetime, one in Seattle in 1962.
So these were like buildings from so those of you that are just catching up, these were buildings from like Europe, from like Russia and like, you know, Italy and like Greece in America, Seattle, Chicago.
Yeah, the Greco-Roman style.
What were they doing here? And they said, and it wasn't just like they tried to say that they were like temporary, and they just built it for this, and then they took them down, and they were made out of stucco. No.
And one in New York in 1964.
That Space Needle right there?
Both when I was still in high
That's
school.
the Space Needle.
But they were
the Space. Yeah,
and that thing was supposedly built for this fair. That is the largest single concrete pour in like United States history. Is the footings for that Space Needle. They built it in like 1961, right before the fair or whatever. I mean, is that insane or what? There's videos of it. They've just
in
poured
1 year.
Yeah, they poured concrete for like a week straight, bro.
We're being
it's pretty thin though.
held so far from where I lived back.
Probably not even that big when you go see it in real life.
Back then, in the small town of Traverse City, in a rural area in far northwestern Michigan, that they just barely registered on my conscious mind. When I heard the word fair back then, the only point of reference I had of personal experience was the event held each year at the fairgrounds, just outside our town. It was basically a county fair, although the official title was the Northwestern Michigan Fair. The fairgrounds consisted mostly of a big fenced-in field of dirt, with some grassy areas, a parking area, and a few permanent barn-like buildings at one end. Most of the year they sat empty, but for 1 week in the late summer the whole fairgrounds came to life. The farmers of the county and their kids, who were members of the 4-H Club or the Future Farmers of America, filled the barns up
I wish there was a better view. I don't like any of the views at all.
with livestock, the best of their herds and flocks, vying for blue ribbons that would show they had raised the best of the best, and often the biggest of the biggest, or most unusual, such as the huge hogs, like this record-setting 1,335-pound porker who won top prize at the Ohio State Fair in 2012, or the exotic, strange breeds on display in the chicken barn.
Whoa, look at that.
There weren't just biggest animals either.
So they
You
had,
could always count on
so
seeing
they had GMO animals, dude.
the county
like crossbreeds. All right, let's see what else they got.
biggest pumpkin and biggest sunflower head. The livestock barns were mostly open-sided to allow the fresh air in and the not-so-fresh air out. I was always amazed the smelliest building of all wasn't where the pigs were kept, but the one
It was her room, dude.
ones with the chickens. But there was one big enclosed building, often called the Exposition Building, where contestants, mostly women, vied for other prizes for such home creations as pies and quilts. The largest section of the Big Dirt Field was taken up with of exciting rides, small tents, and shacks featuring snacks and games of skill where you could win really big, really ugly stuffed animals.
Shacks featuring snacks, clacked on the tracks.
The rides were brought in all in pieces on trucks and put together overnight by a company from out of state, like a giant record set. When I was in grade school in the mid-1950s, you could go down to the far corner of the fairgrounds and find a girly show like these.
Whoa. What are we getting into here?
And a sideshow or freak show with both live and preserved curiosities. I think the freak and girly shows disappeared in the mid-1960s.
Oh, wow.
There was
so
another 10
freaks and girls up until, up until the 60s, dude. And after John Kelly was born around the 60s, they stopped it. They were like, no.
Say what?
They stopped
That was
in
my
the
name.
50s. Yeah. You were born in what, 50s, 60s?
63.
Yeah. Right around the time you were born, they stopped the girly show and the freak show. They didn't want you to see it.
Or a building called a penny arcade that had such penny, nickel, dime attractions as pinball games. That's where you'd find the peep shows, little contraptions you'd peer into through a small hole, put your penny or nickel in, and turn a crank to watch a short, silent movie, which was not on film.
This is the type of shit they would do back then, and they had they had free energy, and they were looking at peep shows through this fucking thing.
It consisted of a stack of photos on a rotating
this was at
drum,
the World's Fair.
which would flop down one at a time for you to
This
see.
was at the World's Fair. Peep shows at the World's Fair.
As you turned the crank, the successive photos would give the illusion of movement, faster and faster depending on how fast you turned the crank. Later, they added similar peep shows that actually had little film strips in them, usually playing very short movies starring cartoon characters from the silent film era, such as Felix the Cat, that you also controlled by turning a crank.
Wow.
I'm not quite sure why this was an attraction to most people in the mid-1950s. By then, almost everyone had a television. But for some reason, putting your coin in and being able to control the action of two guys boxing or some poorly rendered cartoon characters acting goofy seemed exciting. And I suppose the most exciting for some adult males were the peep show boxes with little movies with themes you couldn't see on TV, with titles like Bedroom Secrets. These were usually clearly labeled with some notice like, for adults only. But it seemed like there was seldom anyone around to supervise just who could take a peep. So I don't doubt lots of boys took advantage of the situation.
Jesus.
All of this excitement would swoop into our fairgrounds for 1 week in late August. And then, at the end of that week, everything was torn down, packed up, and removed, leaving just the muddy field and empty parking lots and barns.
Flooded.
The county fair was the epitome of the term ephemeral. The aim of it all seemed to be to give the local farm folks an opportunity to brag about their productivity and vie with one another for...
All right. I've had enough of that. All right.
So I'm going to redact what I'm saying. That it would take millions of years for the coral to grow.
What's up?
I got to redact the statement about like it would take millions of years for the coral to grow. Carol's it grows like 10 centimeters a year. So it'd take like 5 years. No, maybe not millions. You're like 10. In between 10 and millions. You know, hey, look, I read my mountain bike. I don't know.
I love it. It's all right. You'll be fine. All right, let's do this.
Hey, guys.
Yeah. We'll get back to it.
There's the native Bible, first Bible created in the Americas, and who even knows if that's true?
go?
Like, because I don't believe
Are you
like
taking off, John? Is that what you're trying to say? You leave?
I got to get a charging cord. Hold on. I'll just be off for a second.
All right, get one.
their official date of the first printing press and whatever. Like, there's so much stuff built in the Americas that doesn't fit in the timeline, like the castle on top of the mountain in Haiti that we're told was built by black slaves with no materials and no training, no education. It's impossible. It's ridiculous. But anyways, that's why, but even with their official timeline, how bogus things are.
Hold on, is this the same one that
Then came out of what we are told those and sides of the North Africa. Now, where does the Arabid come from?
Maybe.
Who even knows if that's true? Like,
Part 2. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Let me see.
everyone is attacking me and calling me.
Okay. How are we doing? Who do we still got here? Angela. We got Carol. 1982 Mustang. B. Hendrix. Kimberly. David Demo. Alright. You know what I'm going to do, guys?
Working out a little bit, bud.
That's pretty cool, though. Experience. What were you saying?
I can barely hear you.
Oh, really? Can you hear me now?
There's better.
That's weird. Hold on. Oh, you know why? Now what do you think? Yeah,
Perfecto.
way better. Way better. Okay. So, you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna get something up. Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like magic. Rhymes of venom, attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes. Here's something.
And at an altitude of 2,792 meters above sea level. Once one takes a good look at this place, it becomes near impossible to believe that the Incan civilization, with their access to such limited technologies, could have...
It'll happen. It's not going to happen overnight, but it'll happen in 1982.
...created such a place. During the Inca Empire, Ollantaytambo was the royal estate of Emperor Pachacuti. According to academia, when he conquered the region, he built the town and the ceremonial center within. It is such an impressive, perfectly placed strategic structure that at the time of the Spanish conquest, it served as a stronghold for Manco Inca Yupanqui, leader of the Inca resistance.
Giant stairs, dude.
However,
Giant
as mentioned
stairs.
many times on our channel, how could a civilization create such astonishing architecture at such an early time within known history? How did they create some of these sites? What purpose could they have served? Some of the ruins that can be found in Peru, and in particular Ollantaytambo, you cannot help but wonder if, for example, the giant stairs carved into the hillside were intended for human use. Then why create them to such enormous scales? According to the history books, around the mid-15th century, the Incan...
They were for giants, dude.
Those little perfect
100%.
pieces like that, those are bad, dude.
They built them so giants can walk up the stairs.
Emperor Pachacuti conquered Ollantaytambo, including the surrounding region. All were incorporated into his personal estate. The emperor then claims to have rebuilt the town with sumptuous constructions and undertook extensive terracing and masterfully irrigating the Urubamba Valley, notably without any prior knowledge of these techniques known of. Were
They irrigated Yabumba Valley, dude.
these giant ledge steps once used by giants, or possibly had a use similar to the ancient site known as
They irrigated Yabumba fucking Valley, bro.
Moray. Moray, also claimed to be Incan. This mind-boggling site had an astonishing purpose. It seems the builders of this enormous structure were masters of horticulture. They had somehow figured out that by creating these raised ledges at particular angles to the seasonal winds and sun, using this to slowly acclimatize plants previously not suitable to that climate over many generations. Perhaps this is what Ollantaytambo was used for. Moray is little shared by academia. Indeed, its existence and one's function is difficult to explain with modern paradigms. And although not giants, we feel the site's once use was no less impressive.
Oh,
I love the
decision made after years.
God.
Once they start
Our
putting their
personal
opinions
favorite
in, bullshit.
Huh?
They show you the stuff, and that's what the truth is of it. Once they start going, well, what happened here is they were grinding, corn here. You know, they don't fucking know.
Hey,
dude.
thank you, Indie Groove.
Hey, there's
How you
Indie
been?
Groove, dude.
Yeah.
Indie Groove, what's up? Come up, man.
What channel is he on anyway?
He's a fucking cool ass dude, man. In fact, I want to talk to. I haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah, I
man.
stumbled upon his new channel. Well, I don't know if it's a new channel, but I wasn't subscribed to it. Whatever it was, I'm sub now. So
good dude, man.
Ancient site is the ancient fortress of Sacsayhuaman. We believe this site was built an unimaginably long time ago, yet it would still be a daunting proposition for any invading party. One of the most impressive features of the site, and the reason why it is ranked as one of our favorites, is the inexplicably baffling stonework that makes up the fortress's maze of outer walls. Created without the use of mortar and encompassing some of the most astonishing ancient stonework we feel to be found anywhere on Earth. Although many other sites within Peru undoubtedly contain incredibly precise stonework, Sacsayhuaman is the jewel in the crown when it comes to the evidence for a lost advanced civilization. The largest stones in this boundary being 28 feet high, regularly academically estimated to weigh over 120 tons, with more enthusiastic estimates placing the largest around 300 to 400 ton mark. Located on the outskirts of the ancient Inca capital of Cusco, It rests on an enormous artificially leveled plateau. It consists of 3 outer barriers, gargantuan walls, 1,500 feet long and 54 feet wide, created in a strategic zigzag shape. They surround a paved area containing a mysterious circular structure. As recently mentioned in another video, there is overwhelming evidence to suggest 2 phases of building was undertaken at certain sites within Peru. We feel that the constructors of Sacsayhuaman are the same people who indeed built most of ancient Peru. This group were the ones who utilized the enigmatic protuberances, even found upon the casing stones on the Great Pyramids. However, interestingly, there was another later phase, and although not as complex, still far more advanced than any academically studied ancestor who are currently claimed as.
I love how people always, like, I see these videos that pop up like, this is how the pyramids were built. It's like, dude, nobody knows how the fucking pyramids were built. Suck it.
The actual builders. This means that more than one ancient civilization must have called ancient Peru home. A later group re-inhabiting these sites, flourishing to a point where they were clearly inspired by the site's original builders, becoming highly capable stone builders themselves. How old is Sacsayhuaman? Who could have possibly built it? And why did they not utilize various protuberances found on much of their other stonework throughout Peru? It is, undoubtedly, one of the most incredible ancient sites still standing on our planet. And thanks to the incredible capabilities of its builders, it will remain standing for many more years to come. It is a site filled with inexplicable features, which we find incredibly compelling.
Meaning Royal Eagle is a fortress temple complex which lies at the northern edge of the once great Incan capital of Peru, still known today as Cusco. Apparently constructed during the reign of Pachacuti between 1438 and 1471 AD. According to academia, its massive, well-built walls remain a testimony not only to Incan power, but also to their skills of architecture and their approach of blending their monumental structures harmoniously with the natural landscape. The Sacsayhuaman site was so well built, in fact, it is still used today for reenactments of Inca-inspired ceremonies, with some of the biggest blocks to be found within ancient ruins anywhere on Earth. It's important to remember just how...
In 2 of the chats, so there it is right there.
The group in the chat.
Yeah, he's a DJ. He mixes all kinds of shit. Just check him out. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. These ancient civilizations managed to move these stones, having never thought to record such techniques within engravings or writings of any kind, remains a mystery. Blocks many tons in weight placed together with such precision, no mortar was ever used, yet the site remains intact, like a giant's dry stone wall. Enormous random-shaped stones were apparently effortlessly stacked neatly together, or one on top of another, forming the amazing walls we see today. Crazy. Who built Sacsayhuaman? Was it really the Incas? If so, how did they manage it? Like all other ancient sites upon Earth, archaeological finds are one of the main driving factors behind dating such relics. These investigations will often look for specific artifact types. These objects, known to...
I seen you mixing something the other day. I was watching one of your videos in the groove, and it was really cool. It was like techno sounding stuff, but I don't know. It sounded like it was kind of new. I don't know when it was from.
Have places within studied history are often used to establish a date giver. This by no way means that the date is accurate, or indeed the artifacts from a far different type of culture, from a very different time in history, are not missed, or more often than not, ignored. The giant blocks interlocked and sloped to maximize their resistance to earthquake damage, a construction feature somehow understood over 500 years ago. Time has proved its efficiency. Earthquakes have done remarkably little damage to the structures in Peru over the years, many still in their apparently abandoned state, and the Sacsayhuaman is no exception. Did the Incas really build Sacsayhuaman, Machu Picchu, etc.? Or, like we have postulated regarding the Great Sphinx and the Giza Plateau, was the Incan Empire a mere re-inhabitation of an extraordinarily well-built ancient ruin, left by a far more advanced yet far more ancient civilization. Perhaps one day, Peru will reveal its ancient secrets.
This is what you want.
When you hear the word Sphinx, what do you think of, May?
What? I hope they reveal this shit too. What's up?
If you hear the word Sphinx, what does it make you think of?
I think the Sphinx. You want to know what I think the Sphinx is? But go ahead. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Does it make you think sphincter though? Like,
no, I don't think. I don't ever think of sphincters, but trick question. Like,
me neither.
Just the word. It's like the tricks. It's like trick people. It's like the word Sphinx. Does it ever make you think of sphincter? And they're like, yeah, actually, yeah. What are you, gay? That's the next. That's the next one. Like, what's wrong with you?
I felt bibs before. Oh yeah, I felt bibs. Oh yeah.
Mystery history. Okay. Alright. Share this for a second. How we doing? We got 20 people. Wow. Still going strong, baby.
Honors, and to give the local populace a short time to party outdoors before winter set in. The importance and excitement wasn't in the facility itself. It was just a dirt field with ramshackle tents and buildings.
Ramshackled.
No, the
I love
importance
it.
and excitement was in the bright, colorful lights at night, the smell of popcorn, the bustling crowds, the thrilling rides. And if you were a farmer or farm kid, it was the chance to show off the fruits of your farming and livestock breeding skills and hard work. Yes,
Okay,
all
okay, I
this
can
is what
dig it,
came
I
to
can
my
dig it.
mind when I heard the word fair. By the time I was in high school,
In the year 708, very casually knocking this one out in the year 708. Any year would have worked, honestly.
708. Look at the castle. That was when. That's when they're saying it was. It's a star fort, right? Underneath. Is that a star
Where's
fort?
that at? Oh, definitely that's Starfort. Yeah.
Something. Look at it. It's pointy. It's got a lot of shape to it. Look, it's like, look, there's like a house right there. There's another house right there. There's a pyramid right there. It looks like with pillars. Dude, and then it's all different. Like, it almost looks like Legos or something. I don't know. Dude, that's a trip.
Where is
it at?
I don't know. We'll get into it.
706, 707 would have also been a winning number. Anything goes if you're the mainstream narrative, until now.
Yeah, they just said 700 and whatever.
Because we all know that
There's
this
a
is
nun.
just ridiculous.
Look, there's a nun and there's a... What are they doing?
Whoa.
Whoa.
So now you got your flood, you got a little melt going on, you got everything in this picture, man.
Yeah, unless you go, this was just completely underwater. And it looks melted because the bricks absorbed the water, got soft over time and just turned into that.
Right.
Mush.
And then
But-
both have a problem with like right next to it's good and then over here it's bad. You know what I mean? Like-
All right. So let me just explain something. All right. So have you ever seen a video of a brick melting? Let's see. Let's look it up. I mean, I'm not saying they don't melt. They do melt.
Right.
But let's just watch one for a second. Let's see. I just want to observe this.
Do they have a sound one? Like what sound would do to it? Find one of those. Find that. That'd be dope.
I just want to find a video so that we can just watch how they melt. Let's see. Fire brick furnace. Let's see. Ultimate bricks. Bricks melting. Bricks are melting from the wall when water is poured. Melting by water.
It's
All right,
just,
let me see.
dude, don't you think with so much crazy shit going on that to say, oh, this didn't happen at all. Like,
No,
of any
no,
of it.
I
You
no,
know-
I
you know
just
what
want to
mean? Like,
see. I just want to show you that when a brick melts.
Oh, for sure.
Like what it looks like. Because they do melt. I'm not trying to say they don't melt. Melting at home, no. Silica brick. The ultimate experiment. Handmade brick firing. All right, let's check this out. This might be good.
It's time for the final stage of the brick making process.
You know who that is, dude? Welcome, Matt from Quantum of Conscience to the show. Everybody, give a round of applause. It's been a while, man. Matt. We used to play. We grew up. We used to play in the sandbox together.
We've been working on this project for more than 6 months. And, well, if you haven't seen the video where we make these bricks, make sure to go back and
There's a
check
little
that
house
out.
behind it.
But now we need to fire these bricks. We need to bring them up to more than 2,000 degrees. As they stand, these bricks,
baby.
well, they look great, right? But they're no good. If you get them wet, I mean even a little wet, they'll just disintegrate. They'll turn right back into their original clay.
Yeah.
Not useful at all. So we've got to burn them. We've got to bring them consistently up to this very, very high temperature so that they become useful. So this could go wrong. We could lose 6 months of work just like that. These bricks could get not hot enough, which is okay because you can fire them again. They could get too hot.
They would melt in water, but what I'm trying to say is like, okay, I'll get to my point. Bricks, they melt like wax. When they melt, when they burn, they turn into ash.
they don't melt and drip all over each other like a candle. That's retarded.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that
They
that would
can melt, they
that's
can
the way to
warp,
go,
so we don't
sure.
want to get them too hot. And if they get too
Let's see.
hot too
Let's
fast,
see how
well,
they
they
do it.
could
What
even
happens?
explode. We don't want that. So it's going to be a difficult process, and one that is, well, we're going to keep our fingers crossed.
But like on the other hand though, bricks, like if they were underwater and they were submerged for like 20,000 years or something
Right.
stupid, they would soak up the water and turn into mush and turn it into mud. 'Cause that's what they're made out of mud.
But you know what?
But we are going to be using a
Steel
well.
and metal. What if there are giant steel and gold and silver structures and structures made out of, and stuff like that that could melt? And those are giant mountains, dude, just melted, just
All
massive.
right. Yeah, I can dig that. I can dig
It'd
that.
be, I mean, all of it.
But then all mountains would be like made out of gold and silver and shit. You'd be driving through. I mean, I know there is gold and silver.
They
in the
do. They
mountains.
mine them out of them.
They do. But
you know what the weird part is?
But not the whole not the whole entire mountain is it
Not the
made
whole
out of
entire
silver.
mountain. Yeah, and you know
Maybe
what's funny?
though. Yeah.
Forests grow over gold and stuff like that. It's crazy. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
were they giant trees over that are gone? Now they're, or is that under what giant trees were? Like mountains. It's just like, dude, and I'm not married to any of it. Really, it doesn't really
No.
bother me, that stuff.
That's the thing. You got to make sure you don't get married to any of these.
Yeah.
Because this is what happens. Okay, I've watched it happen. Okay, so, like you follow one of these groups, Meltology, any of them. Okay, and you make a lot of good friends in the group, and they become like family, and then you get into an argument with one of them, and then the whole fucking group turns on you, like you smacked their mother in the face.
Yeah. It's weird. It is weird.
And then for the most part, what happens to the people that get stuck in the group is like, okay, like they get married to that one concept,
Right.
And then they don't look at anything else really. And then if that ever becomes debunked, if it ever does, I'm not saying it has been, I'm saying if it ever does, like they'll never like let it go, like because they don't want to lose their friends, they don't want to be shunned or shamed from the group.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
and don't you sometimes feel that tribalism though a little bit? Like you're like, okay, I wish everybody did think like me a little bit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I try to fight that feeling, man. One thing is flat Earth is the thing where I'm like, okay, like you got to be on me with that. Like we got to be. The rest of it is like,
flat Earth is real. Flat Earth, the
like
Earth
we
is
could-
really flat.
I could be friends with other non-flat earthers and stuff, but it's not going to be the same friendship I have with a flat earther. I don't know why, just the way it is. It's like,
yeah.
Documented
I want to see
firing method.
how these bricks
And
melt.
that starts off with digging a couple of trenches. So let's get started.
Do you want to watch the whole video, or should I just get to the melting bricks?
Are these Amish
Our bricks
guys?
are fired.
Just
in a
get to the
brick
melting
kiln.
bricks.
And in this
Just get to the melting bricks. All right, let's see. Is it even going to show melted bricks? Okay. What
Amish
happened?
make videos, bro.
Oh, this
Whoa.
is an Amish. This dude's Amish. Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Either that or
okay.
Mennonite.
Yo, he's scared, dude. Amish people freak me out. If you ever want to scare me, show up with a bunch of Amish people.
Yeah, they ain't scared.
Okay, this is hot. I need to get these bricks, the inside bricks, to a yellow heat. So the bricks need to be glowing yellow, not just
Whoa.
the color of the fire.
Glowing
That's
yellow,
hard
dude.
to do in a little wood-fired, stack this big.
He's like, it's hard to get bricks glowing yellow in a campfire.
If we had a much bigger stack, it wouldn't be so hard. But we're going to keep doing this for about an hour, trying to keep them up to heat. And then we've got to seal it up. We've got to put bricks all around the entrance. We've got to seal it up as best we can, even the top if we can. And then it's got to cool all by itself. It'll have to take a day, 2, 3, or 4 days to cool down. And we can open this up and see what color the bricks are.
I mean, if there's anyone out there that can prove to me
Whoa.
that all mountains are melted buildings, if you
dude.
could prove it that all mountains are mountain buildings, I want to see it.
Well,
I
there's
wanna
so
see
many
the-
like giant
all of them.
things
I want to see
like,
the proof.
Like that waterfall that had the pipe coming out. After we did that show, bro, where I
Yeah.
was drawing the diagram.
No,
of
you're
the
right. You're
whatever.
right. The ones with the water
And then
pipes in them and shit. Yeah. I
After
know.
our show, dude, that came out on CFM. Like he played. There was a pipe
Oh,
coming
yeah.
out of the mountaintop, dude. But dude, check this out.
CFM played it on his show.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's funny. But dude,
Nice.
check this out. What this guy just said, it takes days for that oven to cool down and the bricks to cool off.
Mm-hmm.
So think about making trillions and trillions of bricks, dude. The process, and that's a trip, dude. I
Let's
mean,
see what happens.
dang.
And whether they have burnt to the right hardness.
Okay.
We just won't know.
So this
until
is,
until we
you know, like Spot and Red told me, we can't produce God's fervent heat in this type of environment. But this is 2,000 degrees. Let's see.
to open it up. I can't wait.
This is the best we got. He's making bricks.
That is amazing. I mean, I am. Every night when we
They're like
closed
black.
it up, I was still concerned. Now, looking at it after the fact, take a look at this. I mean, we've got red-colored bricks all the way out here on the outside. That is amazing. I mean,
he looks like. Look at his face. I'm like, let's put him in slow mo.
Look at his impact, dude.
Dude, he was so excited. He's like, that looks amazing. Hold on, it's Matt from fucking Quantum of Conscience, dude. 100% Matt, dude.
That would be like,
hold on.
You can make bricks or
Go
not.
back.
No big deal.
Go
Either
back.
way. Don't worry about it.
it says that even the very, very outside of this got way up to heat. So, can't wait to see what's inside. We can see just how hot this got as it was cooking. You can see the
Whoa. But let's see, hold on. So it was cooking. And this isn't a melted brick. I'm gonna find another one, a better one, but let's see.
black band that goes around in the center here where the hottest bricks were right here over this. And it's so
whoa, look at him.
Interesting to see this sort of rainbow effect of the colors as they move out.
He's a big old fatty, dude. I didn't know you could be Amish and fat.
Where? Was there a giant fountain? A new one? Me?
I just heard about that Kandahar one from 2002. I just listened to that story.
Oh yeah, they're still finding giants.
Yeah.
Dude, this.
Well, we've got three
All right, so
stacks.
you see how it's kind of black? That's my point. Look, the bricks are kind of just black. Those are the ones that they were cooking, I guess. Like they were. Let me see. Let me try to get. Go see what they come up with. I want to see like a video of how a brick melts.
Like I'm not a very good debater, you know. Like,
oh no, I'm
like maybe you're right.
No, you should though. I mean, like if you have some sort of knowledge, 'cause you're a smart guy, that can prove that I'm wrong or anyone in the future, you just speak. You know, you should get it. You'll get a second to speak.
Right.
So, like, if you want to like show me something, if you have like. Let's see, this is a John Levi video about bricks, but
Every day year-round for
I've
storm
watched
season.
It before.
We're ready.
But I don't know if it
shows an example of this taking place.
Oh,
Now
let's
this is super overkill. We're just looking to melt a regular brick.
Okay,
the brick
let's
he's
see.
melting here is a fire brick. And later on in the video, I'll show you that these bricks can withstand temperatures of 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. A fire brick, much stronger than a regular brick. And here this guy with his oxyhydrogen torch is kicking out 4,600 degrees Fahrenheit. And let's have
What
a
is
little
the-
look.
what is
And
the
here
video?
He goes.
Oh,
He's
here
just
it is.
torching away, torching. 4,600 degrees. Now look at this little puddle of hole.
Okay. Well, let's see. You can see it. Let's see.
100 degrees Fahrenheit. And let's
This
have a
is
little
probably
look.
pretty
And here
good.
he goes. He's just torching away, torching. 4,600 degrees. Now look at this little puddle.
I mean, it's kind of like disintegrating.
Right.
But I don't know. Let's see if anything drips.
And then how about other stones
hole.
too? You know.
And here again, it looks
So
like he's hitting
okay,
it.
so in order for a
And we'll
mountain to be like melted, what's left of, dude, then that thing
What
would have
about
to be like
sound though?
way
What about
bigger.
just sound? And just jacking it up somehow, or just tearing it up. You know what I mean? Just like the desert in the Southwest, bro. Like if you look up Death Valley, like underground stories. Like there's so many stories about just miles of tunnels under Death Valley, which is the most desolate, hottest place there is. Like, you know, there had you know, in these places like the video I just showed. You look out in that valley, there was other shit there, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it's gone somehow. The Southwest.
Well, you know, I don't live in the desert, you know, so like I don't know. Like maybe if I lived there like you, I would probably maybe see what you see.
Well, yeah, I'll go out to this one place that has these. Basically, they're like hot tubs out in the middle of the desert, and they get from like coldest to hottest and stuff like that. They're like, and there's supposed to be these natural hot springs and stuff. I mean, they do stuff that's just not. No, it's crazy, man.
See
It
what
says do-it-yourself refractory glue and refractory brick.
kind of damage he does this time. Unbelievable and clearly melted. Look at the spot he did initially. Just looks like a blob of melt. And this is just a focused spot. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. And I love that we
Yeah.
have the old one next to it. And there you go. And that's our
It's
first melting of brick. And we'll
Okay.
continue.
Well, let's see,
Thank
let's
you
see,
for being
let's see.
here. Welcome.
Oh, come on.
But let's
What
bust
are
up
these? Who
a
is you know, what are
very,
they
very
capable of doing?
That's all he showed. I want to
brick
see
melt.
what's up.
And
That's man's capability of destruction. Honestly, like we don't even know what they're capable. You know, maybe it's easy to do this, just melt stuff and just it's like,
yeah.
and maybe not every mountain's that, but like there is massive structures that are just,
Well, I was watching a video the other day that was saying something like they melted the deserts and left the cities intact.
Yeah.
On purpose.
But they were like the Grand Canyon, dude.
I don't know, dude.
It's
I
all
don't
mapped
think
out.
I don't think it would bubble up like that. I don't think it would, dude. But they're saying what? This is a melted brick too.
like this girl is just putting chunks of brick into a kiln, probably at its highest setting. And I have no doubt we can melt bricks, we can melt rocks, and if this is possible, if
I mean, that's a pretty good example right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
and I have no doubt we can melt bricks, we
But, I
can
mean, the meltologist should be showing shit like this all the time, like good stuff.
Shit, I got
melt
some always-
rocks. And if this is possible, if we, imperfect, fragile humans can melt rocks and bricks, could some great cataclysm with some plasmatic force raining from above render buildings into mountains, into melted, vitrified mountains, along with pure powder? Many forces would be taking place at once. Great frequencies, plasma and electricity, heat, followed by cooling. And any structures in the realm could change their shape very easily. So I wanted to seek out some people that were melting things. This channel, Green Power Science, gave us a nice example of just how easy it would be to melt granite. He tells us the temperature is 2300 degrees Fahrenheit. He turns granite into obsidian. Of course, granite being one of the hardest stones in the world. And here we can see his setup, a very basic Fresnel lens, and here just average chunks of granite. And he points his apparatus right at it, and very quickly, within 10 minutes,
Yeah, let's see
it just turns into a pool of bubbling obsidian glass. Here he's just showing us how this lens just cuts through steel. And then he puts another little chunk of granite. He touches it to the bubble, or the
I don't know,
bubbling
dude.
liquid,
I
and he
don't
makes
believe it.
these little
Really?
strands
I don't
of
believe it's real.
obsidian. He said
Really?
those are smaller than a human
Dude.
hair.
I don't think
And
that's
he
so
even
far outside the realm
fuses-
of possibility.
I mean, dude, did you see the way that melted though? I mean,
Yeah, but-
it looks fucking ridiculous. It's like a puddle of liquid. What,
Dude.
you really think that they can melt a stone into a puddle of liquid, dude? Like wax?
I think so. I think so.
You think so? You think so?
Me and John Levi might
Bubbling.
be full of shit a little bit.
Obsidian glass. Here
kinda
he's just
naive.
showing us how this
I'm gonna
lens
admit
just cuts through
I mean,
steel.
if this
and
is
then he
re-
puts
if
another
this
little
is
chunk
real,
of granite.
if this is real, this is good evidence. And
Yeah.
and I encourage all the meltologists to find more evidence like this and stop showing us a bunch of stupid fucking random shit that nobody knows where the fuck it is.
Touches it to the bubble, or the bubbling
Yeah, I'm a little
liquid,
naive, I
and
think.
he makes these
It's like-
little strands.
It's like, oh, look at this mountain. Doesn't this look melted? Oh, this is in fucking India. Doesn't this look melted? Oh, look over here. This one's in China. Doesn't it look? It's like we get it. Just friggin' show us some shit like this. It's concrete.
of obsidian. He said
It's- I
those
used to
are
think that
smaller
was
than
one
a
of
human
them.
hair.
I
And
don't
he
know, I'm
even
kinda easily
fuses and melts metals into the granite. Here we can see a closer look. And I did scour this guy's channel for melting brick.
What do you think?
but I didn't
What do you
see
think,
any.
Dr. Bass?
But I'm convinced
Dr. Bass, what do you think? What do you think? Help me out here. What do you think about this?
that this is our ticket. And this is another guy. He's melting a rock with a very similar Fresnel lens. This Fresnel lens, very, very...
I'm getting a Fresnel lens, so everybody better watch
Gotta
out
get
after.
one.
You better watch out after that.
Very simple. My
son's going to Fresno tomorrow.
Harnessing the power of the sun.
weird.
I have a little solar
Did he?
oven, and it
Fresno,
actually
California, he's
reaches
going
up
there
to
tomorrow.
400
Listen, Biggs has a problem with the meltologist. Me, I was once a meltologist myself. But, yeah, what's up? A lot of stuff that looks melted is the result of water. That's what I said. But what he's showing is like actual. They're melting rocks with a Fresnel lens, and it looks like Look, I'll show you. It looks like liquid, dude. Look, like it looks like wax.
or the bubbling
Look.
lips apparatus right at the hardest stone. A very
This is granite.
basic Fresnel lens, and here just average chunks of granite. And he points his apparatus right at it, and very quickly, within 10 minutes, it just turns into a pool of bubbling obsidian glass.
See that shit? I mean, seriously, like, I don't know. I wasn't.
Would you
there.
put your hand? Would you put your hand there?
No, but I wasn't there to say that wasn't just some wax that he put like on the rock or something. You know what I mean? But like to fake the video. But like I don't think they would do that.
So we all know-
because they're not trying to fake a meltology video. They're trying to make a Fresnel lens melting granite video.
So everybody agrees that there was these massive structures, the history is a lie, all this stuff, but how the destruction was done, that's the only hang up, right? Like water, fire, whatever. That's that's not bad. It's not a bad little thing to argue about,
Oh yeah, lava. Oh yeah, good call. Good call with the lava. So he's all right.
At it, and
lava real?
very quickly,
That's
within
weird.
10 minutes, it just turns into a pool of bubbling obsidian glass.
Lava?
Here he's just showing us how this lens just cuts through
Well,
steel.
I'm glad that I welcomed you all into my thought process anyway. It was a fun
Oh, yeah.
experiment. Brick can melt, rocks can melt, okay? Some things are melted. Whatever. But at least we thought about it long and hard. We didn't jump
Long and
right
hard.
into it. It took a few years now for me to get to this point. So
Oh, bro.
well, I was already looking into meltology a while ago, but like I was already a meltologist and everything. I was in the club. But then like after that, like I left for a while, and now I might come back because I've seen this, and this brought me new evidence, old evidence for you. But no, I'm not going
You know
back.
the
I'm not
best
going back.
thing-
Yeah, what's up? What's
The best thing I learned from Crow 777 was that you got to know a thing. And you
Oh,
gotta,
you learned something from Crow Triple? So you actually
yeah,
did?
a lot of stuff, dude. Helped me quit
Alright,
drinking and stuff.
alright,
Like I couldn't have done it without him.
alright. I mean,
But to know a thing and to not, the believe, like his whole catch line is like, dude, if I don't know something, then I'm not gonna say you're wrong. Like there's no way because I don't know it's either way. I'm still studying it, and so that when I approach it that way, it don't make me mad. Nothing makes me mad no more. It's like, all right, we could think differently, and whatever.
Yeah, I was looking into it, right? So, like, Aleister Crowley wrote this book, 777. Have you seen this?
Oh yeah, it's my favorite.
yeah. 777 and all the Calibistic writings of Aleister Crowley.
I got it on the nightstand.
So, like, I don't know what what all the hype is. I mean, some people look at it like it's
about Crowley.
No. So, like, let's see, like, here at Wikipedia. So, like, like some people think 777's like a great number, but like it's not. It's evil. Look, 777 in modern Kabbalah, like the Golden Dawn was part of an extension of the Hermetic Kabbalah, which is itself from Jewish red flag, mystical Kabbalah in Judaism. Kabbalah is a form of the Torah, but the Bible comes from the Torah, right? Commentators was especially prominent in the 16th century via the book of Zohar. Don't mess with the Zohar. Don't mess with the Zohar. It introduced the diminishing four worlds, God as a transcendent Ein Sof, Israel, presence as children of true God. It sounds bad, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's real. It's true God. Are they talking about Jesus Christ?
I don't know, but I'm not going to be scared of numbers, though. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to.
But let's see, like what did? All right, let's look. Hold on one second. What did they mean? What did Aleister Crowley's writing mean? What did Aleister Crowley mean by 777?
Oh, dude, Crowley's a trip.
What did?
He's got the picture like this, so he's like a penis head. That picture, that thing's classic, dude. I want that hat.
All right, here we go. Aleister Crowley, 777 and other writings. It's a collection of papers written by in a table of magical correspondences. Here we go. Oh no, that's the same one I just had. I was looking for something more. Like, does anyone know what this means? Like, I don't even think anyone even knows. Let's see. Maybe this will explain it. Aleister Crowley. If there was, let's see.
There's one
pre-show quid pro quo. John, you get a question. Go ahead and ask it. At the end of the program, I've got a question, and I'm going to ask you. But go ahead and shoot.
Okay, I mean, this is a very not like two-part question.
Okay.
Has there been an accomplishment that you've had or a desired change in your life that you think?
I don't know what that is. If there was one occult book that is omnipresent in bookshops and on magician's bookshelf, it's a magician's thing. It would be Aleister Crowley's Libra 777. It's magic. A book of correspondences that showcase the exchange between Kabbalah, gods, elements, planets, dude, planets, and many more. Give me a fucking break. But how these correspondences come about? How did the book come to be made? How is the book to be used magically? His opinion is the only.
He took good magic and perverted it and messed it all up. Crowley. My favorite Crowley stories. They supposedly got in a big old fight because he was trying to take over the Order of the Golden Dawn.
Look. Here it is. This is the actual book, dude. This is the whole book. I got the book, dude. I got the 777 book. So it's about something to do with how the planets are aligned.
Bro.
There's the Kabbalah.
Get into it.
You want to get into it? You want to get into it? I don't know. I don't really want to. I don't think
Libra
I want to.
777.
I don't think I want to. No, I'm not going to get into it. I'm not.
Chapter 1.
No, I'm not doing it. yeah. It was every night was that bookmarking. No, not doing it.
I just start reading right now.
I've had enough of that. I had enough of that shit. All right, so what else we got?
Yeah, Crowley got in a big fight, dude. It's a funny story. Like, you imagine all these creepy, like, weirdo magician guys brawling.
So back to this. Remember, this is where we was.
This is it. Look at the
A
side.
complete lie. The logistics in building this before anyone even knew how to make paper is complete nonsense. 708. Wow. Oh, and did I forget to mention that this thing is in the middle of the water? Did I leave that part out? Well, yeah, it's in the middle of the water. And we are supposed to just believe that they had a great shipping company, an architect, a financial guy that would make sure that they had this all covered in the year 708. Oh, and it of course lasts forever. With 0 issues and not one flaw in the construction. It's perfect. Unlike anything that we have ever constructed today. How does the mainstream history make any sense at all at this point? You cannot go from this in 708, evolving and advancing into sheds. And now we build Motel 6s.
Sheds.
Right.
It's crazy. How can anyone ever go into a history class again without laughing? The year 708 was just a year of brilliance, I guess. Yeah, right. These buildings are from the previous civilization, and more people are realizing this every single day. And once you know, you know. You don't go back to thinking that the year 708 built massive structures on a cliff in the middle of the water with a train that just pulls right up to the front door. And I was on Google Maps just looking around and saw this city in Italy. And I went down to the street view and I saw that they have this fountain. The whole city clearly was found, repurposed, and is being used today. And as we spin this camera view around, we are going to see a griffin right above their front door. So we see the Tartaria logo all over the world. And then I was going to show you these door frames. Look at the size of the people compared to the size of the door frame. The wood door is obviously our work. The stone frame is from the past civilization. The size of the people were at least double. Why build a door frame this big? Well, you would because the people were bigger. Today, we construct standard door frames at 96 inches for newer homes, which is 8 feet. We can all agree this man is probably 5'10", so let's say 6 feet to round it up. The existing door is double his size, let alone the entire stone frame. It's massive. It's at least 15 feet high. So I spin the camera around, and of course, they're doing construction, because what would these buildings do without our help? And you can see this lady here. Look at how small she is in comparison to this door frame. You can see our small entrance that we have built here at the bottom. This is the door size for us. Why would a civilization that is struggling through winters, riding around on horses and wagons, go out of their way to construct a door frame that are 15 to 20 feet high? When we are supposedly bigger than they were, they show us Civil War outfits where they're like half our size. Using common sense, the narrative is backwards. It's clearly lying to us. They understood construction and were very good at it. It lasts forever. And they built their door frames proportionate to their size, the exact way that we do. What an interesting city. Especially when we stay here in this city and look at the Rocca Polina, a fortress that was built in less than 3 years, like 500 years ago. How can the narrative get away with this? They can't have this technology and then go live in sheds and have cowboys and Indians too. It can't have both. Either humans knew how to build or they didn't. The whole Abe Lincoln being born in a shed thing is just nonsense. That was over 300 years after they were knocking out this fortress. In just 3 years. So in 300 years, they forget everything? Or are we evolving and advancing? Which one is it? In my opinion, these narratives are nonsense. They are lies. The dates are all over the place. Just because a building is built in a different location of the world doesn't mean the narrative gets a pass. If a cell phone is created, the whole world advances. If a plane is created, the whole world gets the plane. The USA supposedly broke away from Europe. In the process of breaking away in the 1700s, did they all forget their brain? No. This was the start of the worldwide reset, in my opinion. An event took place right before this that started our entire worldwide narrative over. And we're seeing through their nonsense now. So this fortress is insane. And if anyone is there and can send me photos of what I'm about to read, please email me. Here we go. They destroyed a large number of Roman medieval buildings in order to build this fort, including houses, as well as over 100 tower houses, destroying gates and churches and monasteries. And here we go for the part that shows there is much, much more to this city. And honestly, the whole world below our feet. A civilization was here before us that was incredible. It turned the former city streets of the historic city center into underground passageways, which are now open to the public. Unbelievable. So in the mid-1800s, the fortress was partially destroyed and rebuilt. But in 1860, of course, only 12 years after they supposedly built it again, it was demolished and the Kingdom of Italy took over. I'm surprised that they didn't say that it burned down in a random fire, since they love to say that stone burns down in fires, which it doesn't. So in 1932, they go down into these tunnels and destroy whatever was there that they don't want us to see, as it would ruin their narrative in a second. And they call it a restoration, when we know that restoration really means destruction. And another destruction project in 1965. And guess what? They left us a wall to look at. Incredible. So I hope this clears up more for everyone, that the history that we've been told and forced to repeat over and over, generation after generation, is a lie. And they just throw dates around, and everyone just believed it for years. It doesn't matter what date they say. Nobody was there to verify it. And stone doesn't change the way that wood does over time. So if a building, or in this case an arch, is built 100 years ago, or 5,000 years ago, if it was built in New York or in Italy, nobody would know the difference. So
What's up, John? What are you saying? John, you got something to say? Oh, he glitched out.
in this story, they're going to tell us that this arch right here was built by people that were about 1,100 years away from creating paper. 2,300 years ago, we are told that this arch was made in the second half, not the first half, the second half, because they're going to get specific now. So the second half of the 3rd century BC. So then they restore it in 40 BC. Not 41 or 42 or 39, but exactly 40. And we fully trust that.
Get it. I get it. I get it.
Today, there's a handful of different topics I'd like to discuss with you briefly. The first one being, in what year do you think the oldest born person ever photographed was born in? It's actually quite remarkable, and granted, with the status of the current narrative, we have to remember to take all the little tidbits being supplied to us with a grain of salt, but there's actually an active debate over this exact question, which has been going on continuously for almost the last 200 years. When I say the first-born person ever photographed, isn't it strange that almost all of our candidates come from the United States? As you may know, the photographic process seemed to arise almost miraculously in the early to mid-1800s, culminating with serious advancements in the 1840s, which led to photography being almost unanimously adopted as a means for proper documentation. One of the most requested photographs of early photographic history was that of the super centenarian, or a person who reached 110 years of life or more. While this feat is absolutely astounding to contemplate today, comparatively speaking, to reach 110 years of age in the mid-1800s is absolutely nothing to be scoffed at, and it could be seen as nothing short of miraculous. Or could it? What comes as no surprise is that these super centenarians were photographed, but the true shock, for me at least, is the fact that so many of these super centenarians existed in the mid-19th century at all, and a vast majority of them appeared to be living in the northeastern United States of America. Keep this fact in mind as we dive into these photographs, as with the last super centenarians I'll discuss, we begin to see a pattern which arises, one which appears to begin to unravel the very history that we've been presented with. First, we have Conrad Heyer. While not a super centenarian, this photograph from 1852 is said to depict Conrad at age 103, although Conrad's exact date of birth is estimated. He was born between 1749 and 1753 in the province of Massachusetts Bay, which was being occupied by German immigrants around this time, and he may have been the first white child born in that province. Conrad served in the Continental Army of the Revolutionary War, and he is credited as having accompanied Washington in his famous crossing of the Delaware. Conrad lived until 18...
Hold on, this is the same thing we were watching earlier. Well, different person. Hold on. No.
Yeah.
It's not what I wanted to watch.
Remember that big old giant camera?
Hold on. Here it is. Alright. Let's see what this is.
The City of Angels, La La Land, the entertainment capital of the world.
You did?
The city
was
that
it good? Was it good?
It's a trip, dude. I mean,
goes by so many names. It is the true embodiment of the American dream. Its greater metropolitan area is home to around 13 million people. More than 45 million tourists visit it annually, and hundreds of millions dream of conquering it. This is hardly surprising. After all, this is the place where Hollywood blockbusters and top music hits are born, where events like the Oscars and Grammys are held annually, where you can encounter your favorite music artists and actors waiting in line for a latte, where you can immerse yourself in the culture of hundreds of countries just by walking through neighborhoods without ever leaving the US. But there is also something else here, a world hidden from eyes of millions. Underneath the streets. A world where mysterious tunnels coexist with oil wells and forgotten bunkers. This world is an integral part of Los Angeles, a city certainly never seen like this before. Today, we'll go through its underground layers and reveal their secrets. What lies beneath Los Angeles? Don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel to see even more interesting content.
Whoa.
Let's start with the surface right under our feet. The area of Los Angeles is 1,299 square kilometers, and that's just the principal city. But when talking about Los Angeles, people often mean the entire metropolitan area, known as Greater Los Angeles. We are now at level 0, right on the surface. The urban area covers 5,910 square kilometers. Various types of pavement, such as asphalt, concrete, and paving stones, account for about 40% of this area. The remaining 60% is open ground in parks and private properties. Beneath this surface lies another Los Angeles, a mysterious and fascinating underground world. We're on our way to discover it. We have to struggle through the hard pavement layer to reach a depth of 10 centimeters, 4 inches. Below it are several layers of base materials. This is usually gravel or crushed stone. The thickness of this layer is typically between 15 and 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches. It serves for drainage and even distribution of the load from moving vehicles. Okay, this goes for the areas where the city is covered with the hard pavement shell. But what will we find in these shallow depths in city parks? If you start digging a hole in different regions of the US, you will see a completely different cross-section picture. Look right here. And in Los Angeles, we'll see something like this. This top layer is called the organic or humus horizon. This layer contains decayed plant matter, leaves, roots, and other nutrient-rich organics. It teems with life, ants, centipedes, earthworms, various beetles, their eggs and larvae, as well as microorganisms. In the urban part of the city, at a depth of 30 centimeters, around 12 inches, we'll see various types of utilities. The safest are laid highest. Internet and telephone cables usually at a depth of 30 to 90 centimeters. Gas pipelines are laid a bit deeper, from 45 to 120 centimeters, depending on specific requirements and local safety regulations.
1835.
Electric cables usually run at depths from 60 to 120 centimeters, that's 2 to 4 feet, which ensures protection from damage. Here, the safety of both the cables and the people is at stake. Water supply and sewerage pipelines are laid at 120 to 240 centimeters, that's up to 8 feet. Such depth protects against mechanical damage and temperature deformation. All this forms a dense network that binds the city up to a depth of around 2.5 meters, 8 feet. This is why you can see signs like these within the city. Or like these. It would be a bad idea to dig in such places. All these utilities are laid for a purpose. They connect private homes and administrative buildings to the city infrastructure. Most houses have both above ground and underground parts. The foundations of private homes in Los Angeles are laid at various depths along with utilities. For small residential houses of 1 or 2 stories, shallow foundations are usually laid at a depth of 45 to 60 centimeters, that's 18 to 24 inches, suitable for flat areas with stable soils. Larger houses or areas with less stable soils require depths of 60 to 120 centimeters. Due to the region's seismic activity, foundations are sometimes deepened to 1.5 meters or more for added stability and safety. At this same level, we can find basements. In the southern US, basements are less commonly built in private homes than in the north, but they exist. Shallow basements are at depths of 1.5 to 2.5 meters, that's 5 to 8 feet, while proper basements are at depths of 2.5 to 3 meters from the ground level. That's not all. There is much more hidden beneath Los Angeles. If we can't dig thoroughly, how can we see what's happening under Los Angeles? Now let's imagine that we descended underground to the level of utilities and acquired a superpower to move quickly through the earth. Moreover, we can pass through the soil and everything else, not burrow like a mole. It's pretty cool, right? Let's continue our journey through underground Los Angeles. As we descend past several dusty dark basements to reach a depth of 4.5 meters, it's 15 feet underground, we'll find ourselves in a huge hall filled with cars. This is the vault of the Peterson Automotive Museum. Over 100 rare car models created over the 120-year history of automobile manufacturing are stored right here. And this is only what couldn't fit upstairs in the museum's 25 galleries. Just look at these cars. The museum's founders, husband and wife Robert and Margie Peterson, were passionate car enthusiasts and turned their hobby into this epic exhibit. This isn't to mention their other remarkable achievements in publishing and collecting. We're diving right into the gleaming polished floor of this vault, descending even deeper. But we don't have to go down for long. At a depth of 3 to 4 meters, 13 feet and onwards, we find ourselves in yet another strange room. And it will sharply differ from the luxury shine of the Peterson Vault. We find ourselves in some dark tunnels. There is an atmosphere of abandonment here. Our tunnel intersects with others, but the scene is the same everywhere. Dirt, old graffiti, and crumbling brickwork. What are these abandoned catacombs and why are they here? They present such a stark contrast to the bustling urban life above. Here, you can also see some old rails. It seems like nothing has run on them for a very long time, though. Now things become a bit clearer. These tunnels under Los Angeles were once operational railways that belonged to 2 separate lines. The Pacific Electric Red Car and the Los Angeles Railway Yellow Car. They were used from the late 19th century until the 1960s. The entire underground complex still vaguely resembles a set of railway stations, but decades of abandonment have left their mark, making these places quite grim. And it's even more intriguing to delve into the history of these tunnels. During the Prohibition period from 1920 to 1933, an underground and dark life thrive here in every sense of the word. While the world above endured enforced sobriety, these tunnels were actively used for bootleggers to transport illegal alcohol, and there.
Alright, check this out. Oh, I got something. Boom. 3 kilometers above. Yep. It's flat. Look, there's no curve. Look, soon I will adjust the brightness to eliminate atmospheric and to end as much as possible. Right? Can't pronounce that word, so I just mumbled it. Look, smokestacks. Look, no horizon, no curve.
Flat as could be.
Flat. Flat.
It's flat. There ain't nothing you can do about that.
Yep. Look at that shit. There's no curve. John Kidley, what's up?
What's up?
They, they're telling you, like, this is how they do it. They figure it out. They take measurements, man. Like, I'm not a mathematician. I can't do this type of shit. I might be able to one day. I could try. But for the most part, they're pretty smart that they figured this out with measurements. Let's see what else we got here. Africa is visible from Italy. That's crazy. So, let's see. Here's one. What do we got here?
Me and John were hanging out right back there.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. All right.
Did we smoke together?
I gotta play this. Let's see what this is. This looks good. So people that believe that there's a convertible Tesla going around the sun.
You still remember that it was exactly 4 years ago that Elon Musk, with a SpaceX Falcon Heavy rocket, launched a test mission with a very unique special cargo on board? It was Elon Musk's own cherry red Tesla Roadster from 2008. And in the Roadster, Elon placed a spacesuit-clad dummy named Starman in the driver's seat.
You don't think anybody's, like when SpaceX shoots rockets off into space, or when, Amazon has a rocket company now, these guys are going to be able to launch satellites. And
I just need proof. It may be real, it may not be real, but I need some proof. I need some irrefutable evidence. Otherwise, why do I have to believe it? When he claimed to launch a Tesla, did you see that footage?
The actual Tesla in space?
Yes.
Yes, I saw that.
You can't just buy that, dude. The first thing Elon Musk said on his press conference, well, I think it's impossible and ridiculous. You can tell it's real because it looks so fake. That's the opposite of logic. There's no explanation. I need evidence. When you see that Tesla that they launched and you see how fake it looks.
Just because something doesn't look real doesn't mean it's fake.
But it doesn't mean it's real.
Because something looks fake doesn't mean it's real. Doesn't mean it's fake. Just you can't tell. Who knows?
Goodbye, moon man. Say goodbye, moon man. Goodbye, moon man. Goodbye.
It's so stupid.
I never thought I'd say this, but some.
What if Apollo astronaut Buzz Aldrin told you the moon landings didn't happen?
What was the
Would you still
scariest
believe?
moment of the journey?
Scariest. It didn't happen. It could have been scary. Should have been.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we did go there, and that's the way it happened. And if keep it going.
Oh yeah. This is good. It's a balloon. It's a balloon. Yep.
proper alignment. Discovery rolling on the proper alignment. Sturko and his crew to the International Space Station. Discovery rolling onto the proper alignment of 8.5 meter orbit. 4.5 million pounds of hardware and humans taking him on the International Outpost.
Start. 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff.
Zooming out to make it look like it's still further.
It must be about 2,000 feet up, I'd say. Wow, look at that.
What happens when you hook a train car up to a vacuum chamber?
Yeah.
Watch. They're gonna they hook a train car up to a vacuum. Look. So if outer space was a vacuum.
Whoa. Awesome, dude.
What if an astronaut lost his glove in space? What would happen to his arm? Now, don't try this. I did a fair amount of research beforehand to figure out the amount of time that would be safe to try this. Okay, my hand in a vacuum chamber. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow. Okay, it's really second. Whoa, look. That was only for a few seconds and not even that low of a vacuum. You can see already the blood starting to come out and my hand starting to swell.
Whoa.
Wow. That is some crazy stuff. So astronauts, don't take your gloves off.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Cody's Lab. So in
He's
this
trying to
video,
help
I'm going to be
astronauts.
igniting several different materials inside of a vacuum chamber. But first, I'm going to be starting with some brown paper at normal Earth atmosphere.
Nice.
As you can see, I'm lighting it with a laser, and I'm easily able to ignite it. Okay, let's close the door, pump out the air, and see what difference it makes. Now that most of the air is gone, let's shoot it with the laser again and see if it still ignites.
Whoa, here we go.
As you can see, there is no ignition. Which makes sense, because I've removed almost all of the oxygen. I still see smoke though. In fact, let's get a closer look at that.
So
Here
what
you
he's
go.
showing,
Safety first. Let's put on some laser safety
what he's
goggles
showing is that there's no combustion in a vacuum.
onto the camera,
Oh, yeah.
so you can see it a little bit better.
Yeah.
Paper failed to burn because it didn't have any oxygen. So how about something that has its own oxidizer, such as gunpowder? See, this is a mixture of charcoal, sulfur, and potassium nitrate. When heated, the potassium nitrate gives off oxygen, which the sulfur and charcoal uses to burn. So I've got a little bit sitting in there.
How about this one,
Let's
hot
apply
shot?
the laser goggles. And let's light it off. First in the atmosphere, and then in the vacuum.
So basically, how are you gonna have stars lighting up in outer space if
Okay,
you can't
as
even
you can
get
see, it
anything
produced
to
lots
light?
of smoke and burned rather quickly.
A little bit.
Most of the air is now gone. Let's see what happens. The gunpowder did not ignite. I saw some smoke coming off of it, so I know it burned a little. Let's try again more in the center of the pile. And that's it. And so I'm going to be burning some rocket candy. This is a mixture of sugar, potassium nitrate, and iron oxide.
Whoa,
This is
be
used
careful.
in amateur rockets because the ingredients are readily
Don't
available
do this at
and the
home.
amount of thrust it produces is quite high. So let's light this on fire and see how it does. So this is in Earth atmosphere. As you can see, it burns rather rapidly, producing a little bit of thrust even. As you can see towards the end, it moved it around. So now let's try it inside of a vacuum. No ignition. That's interesting. I did see some little poofs as it tried to burn, but it was unable to sustain itself. Yes, that's a little bit more volatile than gunpowder is. Acetone peroxide in vacuum in 3, 2, 1. It still didn't burn. I'm actually disappointed. It needs something to confine it in order to get it to burn and then eventually explode. And at atmospheric pressure, the atmosphere does it, but in the vacuum, there's nothing there. So far, nothing I've tried has been successful, but I was thinking about it, and everything I've tried up to this point has produced gases as a product of its combustion. So I thought, what if I tried something that didn't produce gases? How about some thermite? This is a mixture of iron oxide and aluminum. Well, normally this is actually magnesium powder because I didn't have any aluminum on hand. But the idea here is that the reaction will not produce gases. It might make a little bit, but primarily the product of the reaction is going to be molten iron. And molten iron, of course, you know, it's not a gas, so it's not going to leave as quickly, so maybe it can help chain the reaction along. So let's test this out. This is a thermite reaction in Earth's atmosphere. Here we go. That burned up. I can see that there's little bits of iron, some magnesium oxide floating around. A little bit of smoke, but again, that's probably just from contaminants that burned up. So there we go.
Nice.
Let's try it in the vacuum.
Nothing.
I did not get an ignition. I see pieces flying all over the place, but none are actually igniting.
Look at this. Look at this. People actually believe that there is a car floating around out in space.
Well, I think it looks so ridiculous and impossible. And you can tell it's real because it looks so fake, honestly. Like, we'd have way better CGI if it was fake.
This is live on the air, okay? I'm going to zoom in on the Earth in Photoshop. You see the Earth? Okay, I'm going to go to Image, Adjust, Levels, and I'm going to bring the levels up. Uh-oh. What is that? Why is there a square box around the Earth?
It is Photoshop, but it's has to be. It is Photoshop, but it's has to be.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. What truth? That you are a slave, Neo. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage. Born into a prison that you cannot smell or taste or touch.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Let me see. We give one last shout out. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming on, Joe.
Yeah, buddy.
Gency, what up? Good night.
I think Gency's a robot.
1982. Oh, you know what? Before I go, I'm going to plug myself because I need to.
Do it.
All right, let me see what we got here. So,
Gency, prove yourself.
real quick. No, real quick. Because, like, we worked our asses off. Okay. So, we got, some new merch. Let me see. Oh, it's not. All right,
Nice.
so we got Muddy Buddies here. We got
Dude, that's sick.
we got about it's just flat earth and mud flood together.
Muddy Buddy.
Look, I gotta even yeah. We have all different ones, but we also have new.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah, Muddy Buddies. I made a whole bunch of this one. Look, True Kings.
Ooh.
We got True Kings merch. That's the crown halo. You see that? It has a crown and a halo.
Nice.
But then we have one that does just a crown, right? And we have all kinds of True Kings merch too.
Dope, dude.
Yeah, so I just
Like
wanted to
it.
show people that support the channel. You can change the colors on them and shit, you know.
You get your wings up and your wings down. You got a little Masonic feel
It's
to it. I like
the
that.
wing. It's the wing cherub. It's
Right.
and it's an angel.
Nice.
Yeah, it's our logo. It's our new logo. That's the new True Kings logo, by the way.
There you go.
Yeah. So, and we're gonna do it all different ways. But anyway, we have a whole bunch of shit up there for new merch for True Kings. I just
Dude, good stuff.
Yeah, man. So support the channel. Support me.
Buy it. Buy the stuff now.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys. And yeah, we'll get the fuck out of here. Later.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm friends with all those women out there. Woo! All the ladies in the house, throw your hands in the air. Woo! Yo, this smack I'm flipping could send me back to prison, but my cash is tapped and I owe that back rent again. So I'm selling crack, even though it isn't legitimate. Lord forgive me, even though I know I'm a sin again. My rap's so cold, my flow is frozen again. When I get to spitting, it snows in Michigan. Overdosing off that flint water. When I swim, my tongue explodes from those carcinogens, and then my lungs implode from no oxygen in them. Looking like I got toxic shock syndrome. Mockingjay when she plays the gunshot victim. I got sick when the liquor store sold me food. Drop that soap, girl, you know I'm broken your boob. Dripping sweat, getting wet, we eloping in nude. Better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. You better hope I don't rip open your fallopian tube. Yo, I don't trust these Masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these Masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Yo, you just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Homo sapien. You just a little Homo sapien. Yo, you just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling Shit's going bad, just know that we go back in a nanosecond. Hopefully you listen to this fast and be slow to speak. Only wish that I could grow some wings like Jenna and fly so far away. In my park car, my radio starts to play. In a bar, spitting bars, sipping Chardonnay till the wheels fall off. Yo, we just lost the brake. Stop for a DUI and got locked away. We're drunk from alcohol and you got the shake. I had away, oh boy, he just lost the case. Technology got destroyed and they lost the case. But you still believe in moon rock they brought from space? Yeah, that they brought from space. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. Lies. I don't trust no masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a dick raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien, homo sapien, homo sapien, doping. You're just a homo sapien. It's so hard to win when it's so hard to lose. Yo, it's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. It's so hard to win when it's so easy to lose. It's so easy to lose when it's hard to win. Yo, I don't trust these masons who've been placed in these high places. Why? Cause I know these masons wanna see me placed inside these cages. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a homo sapien, baby, just a lonely homo sapien. You just a date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. Date raping, baby, alien vaping, inhaling, homo sapien. You just a date. Space is fake.
Sing it, bitch. Basic, we living in the matrix. NASA fakes it. Test the rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger exploded 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the night. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklist. Fantastic, you globally flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. 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 Give it, your soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed. Cause I know the truth, why I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat, her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain, or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm a sofa king, like an eagle I'll soar. I manifest
to be the best. My chakras endure. I don't need medication because I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar because that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Like in the look in your fridge is straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Cause you can't stop me no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky, yeah you know it's enough. We're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah just for you. All of these things, hip hop, what we pursue, we so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.